So here we are. What a setting this week. All the medieval charm here in the heart of Denmark, in this fjord city of Horsens, which has badminton history as well recently in terms of the European Championships, big test event for this. One of the biggest stages, one of the biggest events in the sport. Effectively, the World Team Championships here, the Thomas and Uber Cups being staged this week at the Forum Horsens here in Denmark. This is the 34th staging of the Thomas Cup, which we are focusing on here in the continuation here. The first 4 days here in Horsens, the group stages, all important. 5 match encounters in the ties before we move on through as well. You can see days 5 and 6, the continuation, the culmination in the group stages, and then on to the knockouts as well in the final few days. Quarters, semis there on the penultimate day, and then both finals, the Thomas Cup for the men's teams and the Uber Cup, of course, for the women, both being staged on that final day of competition here. But the Thomas Cup, as I say, the BWF Thomas Cup, our focus. 4 groups, 16 nations qualified, just as is the case in the Uber Cup. China, the defending champions in Group A. We have those 4 groups there, but we're going to be focusing on Group D very shortly. Some really fascinating matchups in prospects as we look at the schedule. No troubles. Mentioned the women's team competition, the BWF Uber Cup. First session of play here, Group A, a comfortable win for People's Republic of China, the defending champions, 5-0, winning all 5 matches. We play all 5 here against Ukraine debutants. That was kind of expected overall, but always important to play all those matches because it matters for the group qualification for the knockouts. And we have the team list here. Guy McCree and Bobby Griffin. Delighted to be working with you the first time, Bobby. You have a look at the list, and France, 2-time former quarter-finalists. They're primed here as we look at their list for quite a run here this week. Yeah, I mean, and look at the names as well. You've got Christo Popov. He's doing wonders on the World Tour and in Europe recently. His older brother Tom are part of the lineup. Alex Lanier, they've got a hugely experienced and quality singles lineup. So that's what I'm excited to see for France. A lot of experience, though, with Thailand as well, particularly in their big man, Vitidsarn as well. A lot of hopes resting on him for a deep run for them this week. A lot of pressure on his shoulders as well. Interesting because we haven't got Kitinupon Kedren here for Thailand this week, so Deshapol's typical men's doubles partner isn't here. Deshapol is going to be playing with Uptong, 2 very good mixed doubles players playing together in men's today. That's, again, going to be so exciting. And you allude to it here, Bobby, the order of play. Normally, of course, I should say normally in terms of the order, we get the doubles earlier on. But what we've got here is 3 singles first up, and that's because of the Popovs, isn't it, as well, now going in, playing doubles as well in this one. Yeah, Christo Popov, Kunlavut Vitidsarn up first. I mean, that is such a big match. I mean, Vitidsarn, former world champion, number 2 in the world. Popov, he's just won the Euros, he won the World Tour Finals. And yeah, what a great start. Yeah, that's the first one. Then we move on to the equally exciting Alex Lanier there against another one who's pretty experienced as well, Panitchapon Puritat as well of Thailand. This second one, you're giving France, though, these singles the edge? I'd have to give France the edge in all 3 of the singles. Lanier, the favourite. He has been a little hit and miss of late, though, so it might be a little bit interesting. Yeah, and then Christo's brother Thomas Jr. there in action against someone who operates, fair to say, at a lower level, looking to make the step up here. Puritat Arree of Thailand. Young player is going to have the world up against him against Thomas today, yeah. Then we move to the doubles, where Thailand will fancy their chances if they can keep the tie alive there, going through to that. Maya and Villager as well have been in good form lately, the French against the Taipei there. They have. They weren't picked for the men's team championships in Europe earlier this year, so they're sort of independent players, but they've had a great few months. It's going to be tough for the ties. We'll go into more of that in more detail later, and then the last of all these matches, remember, will be played as well. We've got the Popovs back in action there against Sukpun and Tiraratsikul there, Pakapon. But the first match here, you've set it up already in a sense. I think everyone talking about this one, high-powered opening. So what could be a tight tie with Christo Popov, the winner of the BWF World Tour Finals, there against the former #1 player in the world, Kunlavut Vitidsarn. Yeah, not just 2 of the best men's singles players in the world at the moment, but setting the stage here for this tie. Indonesia in the group as well will of course be the favourites, the most successful nation in Thomas Cup history, which means
in everybody's minds, including France and Thailand, there's a big fight for that second place in the group to go through. So this tie between these two nations on day one really matters.
Yeah, absolutely spot on. We're there as the players here are introduced, the grand opening fitting of the stage here. The World Team Championships as they are here, the Thomas Cup for the men, and Vitidsarn, you mentioned, Bobby, all that history as well, and the pressure as well you alluded to already for Thailand. You just look at the, you know, we don't dress it up any differently. You look at the rankings, you look at the achievements here, and for him there's a lot of pressure, but always in the tie as well. The first point of the tie to set the tone, that's no different, whatever the tie here for these two, the pressure on their shoulders because of that.
Yeah, absolutely right, and both players will be giving this their all. It is day one. It is their first match or first tie in the group stages. There is a group stage to play out, so there are chances to progress and succeed over the next couple of days. But this is so poised for a classic, and these two up first.
I have red and black.
I think it's probably the most exciting match of the entire day.
It's red. Yes. Oh, yeah.
I'll just stay on the left side.
On my left side. Receive. You will serve.
Popov there choosing to stay on the side that he's on. And that choice of serve receive for Vitidsarn. Yeah, it is a high-powered opening to this one. All these ties, I think a point developing what you're saying, Poppy, as well, is the fact that they're playing for themselves, so to speak, so much of the year. And that's another element to this here for the players. You're representing your nation here. Every match matters as well. Even if you were touching on it with Indonesia favoured in the group, you go through, you still need those victories as well. Try and win as comprehensively as you can, but above all, get the win. Let's look at the players in a bit more detail. First of all, here with you, Bobby, starting with the current World Tour Finals champion on such a run in the rankings, 4 in the world, career high, Christo Popov.
I presented him with his European Player of the Year last night, and I suggested the celebration should be kept to a minimum because of this match first up today as well. So,
yeah, I mean, his opponent, you mentioned already, former world #1, 3-time former junior world champion 3 years ago, 23, winning that title, currently at 2. And such an exciting player to watch as well. You know, how he endures through matches, style of play. The contrast to the styles of play that we've got here, another element in terms of this first match for you, Bobby. You got, you know, Popov with his very, very aggressive game against Vitidsarn, with that stamina, endurance as well. So much going for it.
Yes, Popov is aggressive in his movement. He's very fast. He's very sort of balanced. Same can be said actually for Vitidsarn, but they're not necessarily the most attacking of players. There are players that rely more heavily on that big smash and following it in. Popov is a true all-rounder, the left-hander. His defense is probably, for me anyway, one of the best in the world at the moment on the men's singles court. Vitidsarn, incredible racket skills, such a powerful forearm and wrist, loves the battle to be in the mid-court, likes a bit of pace to counter-attack, and both of them very happy to go the distance as well, go to 3.
Ready to play.
Yeah, it could well go that way as well. Wouldn't rule out a 3-game encounter here to start the tie. Remember, 5 matches. Vitidsarn, this is his contribution first up. This man will be involved later on in doing double duty.
Yeah, and he's having a big, long conversation there with the French coaches, which include, of course, his father, Thomas Popov, Coach of the Year, by the way, for Europe again last night, I have to mention. So a big award for him, which was lovely. I think the form that Christo has been in and has shown of late really puts pressure on the world #2.
Players ready? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Thailand, represented by Kunlavut Vitidsarn. And on my left, France, represented by Christo Popov. France to serve. level, play.
So the action getting underway here, the BWF Thomas Cup here in Denmark, here in Horsens. We have Christo Popov. What a first match here of this tie in Group D that also features title favourites Indonesia, for that matter, and Nigeria as well. But these two nations, think of the who's going to qualify. This is a huge tie first up in the group.
Really good opening phase, the first couple of rallies here. And so what I really love about this type of event as well is the team. It's a true team event. Every point matters. Their teammates sat right behind the court. We had a shot just before the match started with his French teammates and also Kestutis Navikas, one of the French coaches involved here this week, that are all fully behind players that they wouldn't necessarily work with week in, week out, because some of them, like Thomas Popov, the coach, would only really work with his sons. So to see them all working together is truly fascinating. Great touch of the net from Popov.
Absolutely. No, go along with all of that. I mean, the French, actually, the French contingent just in front of our commentary position as well. I was going to say, Bobby, that actually we need to keep our voices up because they're making a real noise already, greeting that lovely shot there from Popov.
There's a terrific emphasis on anticipation in this particular matchup. You can see some of these shots into the rear courts, not necessarily all that aggressive, but the players, both of them so far, have made a move towards the service line, expecting a particular shot back. So they're almost putting more eggs in one basket, looking for a particular reply, if you like, which I think is really going to be fascinating. It's a little bit short from Popov, gets away with that.
Oh, what a response. Excellent start here from the Frenchman. 3 of the first 4.
3-1.
This is fascinating as well, literally right in front of us. I'm talking 2 meters away. I can touch Thomas Junior Popov. We've got Elwar, Renoir, Rossi. They're all down there for France and the coaches. It's a great atmosphere.
Good response there from Vitidsarn. Yeah, it's the team dynamic of all of this you've been talking about, how it's different for everyone, really. Privileged to be part of this for everyone, especially this first match and how it's opened. Another point there for Vitidsarn.
What a wonderful slice drop from that forehand corner. He sets it up. You can't tell what kind of shot is coming. He adds that slice, completely outfoxing Popov. Yeah, this is the interesting thing. On the World Tour, of course, all of these players, whilst you see the name of their country on their backs of their shirts, they're all there as independents, really. You're there to compete for yourself. As a team event, suddenly, you've even got rivals. I mean, you look at the likes of Popov and Thomas Popov and Alex Lanier, all fighting for that European title just 2 weeks ago, playing each other.
And now together.
4-2.
And now they're working together.
Yeah. And this has been an excellent start from the Frenchman. Getting that lead up to a couple of points again, courtesy of this.
Yeah, good shot. I think Kunlavut was expecting something cross. Looked a little bit late in defence there.
Drifts wide, as you say. I mean, you've been analysing, breaking down the early stages, and there's not really going to be any secrets between the two of them. I mean, met reasonably recently when Popov's got, I didn't really mention it, the head-to-head is won the past 3 big matches, all of them as well, but a retirement in there.
I think at least one. I think 2 of their previous 6 meetings have retirements from Kunlavut. Good pressure into the rear court, gets a late
Serve.
reply.
5-3.
So yes, 4-2 the lead for Christo Popov in that head-to-head record. But again, 2 retirements. You can see that even battle. And another repeat, if you like, of that terrific World Junior final in 2019, where Kunlavut picked up his 3rd consecutive World Junior title, equaling the record for the most amount of World Junior titles, which put him as this superstar about to announce on the world stage. And of course, he delivered. But he met Popov on that Sunday in Russia for the first time. Since then, we've had some classics. I mean, Christo's run to the World Tour Finals to take that title, met Kunlavut along the way, went the distance. And Vitidsarn was the top seed for the event at the time.
Hold.
This is brilliant from Christo.
So confident, riding on here,
6-4.
early stages from what he's been doing now for some time. As you say, individually in his career, and now looking to shine for his nation here this week. You were there, weren't you, for that? I'm saying for that junior final between the 2 of them.
Yes.
You know, the wider scenery of these contemporaries.
I really love the World Juniors for this very reason, because you look at the list of winners over the years, and we were talking about all the greats, Axelsen, Yamaguchi, Chen Yufei, you know, they've all been World Junior champion. Kunlavut, of course. Ratchanot Internon was the other person that's won it 3 times.
5-6.
At the time,
Wipe card, please.
you don't know what you're really looking at. 17, 18-year-old. Yes, they're winning things and they're looking good, but they don't necessarily show that they're going to, you know, transmit that onto the Senior World Tour. When they do, or a few years later, and you see them in this sort of environment, and you think, you know, wow, what a great thing. I was there.
Well, you just, if you're unsure, as you say, Bobby, at the time, then you just look at the history of the event and how many have gone through, and then you think, then you mark your card when they do go and win it, as he did 3 times.
Exactly.
And then there's that in the terms of the match we're watching as well, the fact that there were junior rivals. Fascinating.
How fast Popov was to get into
that. Smooth.
7.
That's very clever. There was a shot here. He pushes into the rear corner, makes Vitidsarn late, gets that early net because of his speed of movement, and because he can play quality then, because he's there early, gets the lift he wants and the finish. It's a really nice setup. That's clever. I'm really enjoying the risks being taken here. And risk is the right word. You've got small deceptions, and you've also got shots where if you get it slightly wrong, if the quality isn't right up there, you're in big trouble against this opponent. And I'm talking either way.
Yeah. Oh, we've seen it already. I mean, the first 13 points here, some examples of that.
Can you saw him?
Popov's been in front, but never really more by a couple of points so far. And again, you talk about the head-to-head between them. It's been that way generally. You know, take out the retirements, a couple of retirements out there. The other matches, completed matches between the 2, generally very tight. And just look at that World Tour Finals as well, how it ended up being. Three games there as well. They played some very, very tight games, these 2, in the past.
That's a good net exchange. There's that risk, that little deception. He was there early, decided to be deceptive rather than take the shuttle early.
Yeah, good lead.
7-all. Wipe the card, please.
Court's going to be wiped here this time. And moisture into it.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that lift Popov. He wasn't really under a huge amount of pressure.
Serve 8-7.
Back in front.
Yeah, again, the speed of movement out here. One leap from the right side of the court. Landed about 2 meters away with his left foot. Gets there so early, the left-hander. Goes back across the body. It's a good lift from Christo. Both players working so hard in defense.
Oh, and then that. Look down at the court from Vitidsarn.
Serve 8-all.
I think Vitidsarn's got the advantage from the rear court if he's early enough. And that's the trick. Christo's got to make sure he doesn't give Vitidsarn time behind the shuttle at the rear court, because he can hit those winners.
Can you check?
He's got power in the wrist. He's got those slices. We've seen both forehand slice and that sort of round the head reverse as well, really hurting Christo. So Christo's got a lot of pressure on his shot quality and that speed of movement I've been talking about.
Thank you. New shuttle.
Just too good from Vitidsarn.
9-8.
You could see how Christo was really trying to get in, trying to hunt that reply. He knew the net shot was coming, but the quality of it meant that he couldn't do anything.
Oh, now here, having trailed for
10-8.
basically the whole time so far here, Vitidsarn, almost at the mid-game here, has a 2-point lead. Stayed with Popov through this first game. A couple of points down, number of occasions, but now into the lead here, the tie.
That's lovely again. Vitidsarn hunting the reply from the service line. A lot of players will just back up and wait in defense and sort of try to be neutral. But these two are both so high quality that you have to take risks when it comes off. Like the speed of movement there, brilliant.
11.
One of the shots that we've seen so far, there is a finish there, and it does give him the lead at the interval. Lead of 3. That looked unlikely.
A little bit loose from Popov, just a bit too much air time on that block. Yeah, here we see it again. Just floats up and into court, giving Kulnevut the advantage. I think he's just been a little bit more consistent so far, Kulnevut, with his shot quality and his choices of when to apply pressure.
Yeah, just under a quarter of an hour in then. 11-8 the lead.
Court 1,
for him here.
20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Players on court. Players on court.
So they resume after the
11-8.
interval then. He's lost the last
Play.
4 points here, Popov, to Vitidsarn. Looking to snap that run as soon as he can.
Great length.
Yeah.
Poor decision. I think
12-8.
Popov more in hope than in judgment there. And you can almost see and feel the pressure that Popov is under. It's a really difficult matchup for him. Of all the players in the world, just a little bit outside of his comfort zone, I think. Ooh. The net cord from the serve
didn't help him.
13-8.
Yeah, slightly indecisive.
6 points in a row now here. It's been so tight, nip and tuck. This is potentially a decisive run being put together by Vitidsarn at this stage.
Great net shot. Yeah, I agree with you there. I think this is a really big, important sort of phase of this opening game. Popov could do with winning a long rally just to regroup, resettle. Oh, lovely.
Oh, yes. He did need that, as you said, Bobby, and what a way to deliver it for the Frenchman.
9.
Absolutely,
13.
long rally, full of high-quality shots. This reverse slice is beautiful. Completely outfoxed Vitidsarn.
Thank you.
Could watch that all day long.
French flair to the fore.
Trey Bell, that was. And the longest rally of the match so far.
Yeah. But as you said as well, so important for his confidence as well, having lost all those points in a row, Popov.
Yeah, I did say I wanted him to have a long rally for him to come out on top, just to realise that he doesn't need to necessarily always try and take that risk. I don't think it's necessarily his style. And feeling like you have to and then play outside of your comfort zone, you're more likely to make mistakes or indecisions or wrong decisions.
Serve 14-9.
And they couldn't put a run together there. Vitidsarn leading by 5 again. It's that run of 6 points, which may well prove critical in the outcome of this this opening game of this one. Remember, best of 3 in all the matches being played in the tie. All 5 to be played.
Broken the string, I think.
15-9.
Sounded like it.
Yeah. It was a nice-looking rally again, though, from Popov. A little bit more conservative. But Vitidsarn is, and has always been, such a mature player on court, even from a very young age. I just wonder how much their history, being in the same age bracket as juniors, and with Vitidsarn at 16 years old winning the World Junior title for under-19s, and again at 17,
his first
and again at
2
18.
was underage, effectively, those first 2.
So Popov would have been
Junior
looking up to this legend in his age group, met him in that final, was beaten. You know, there must be a little bit of...
10-15.
Vitidsarn must be thinking, I was better than you as a teenager, and I'm better than you now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Popov's got to try and find a way to break that sort of glass ceiling of playing against this man. Even though the head-to-head suggests that Popov is there, I just think at their very best, Vitidsarn perhaps still has that mental edge. That's another high-quality rally.
Yeah, still going. No.
It's in.
Oh, it is good. In the corner.
Popov looks like that really took it out of him, that rally, but what a great rally to win.
That's what it needs. It's the quality that he's up against, of course.
That was a leg-burning rally for both men. Poor decision in the end from Vitidsarn.
Thank you.
Yeah, deep breaths there after that one.
Yeah, he's just off camera. Popov is still puffing the cheeks as he strolls the court to collect a new shuttle. That's and expectedly too. It's not just the length of the point or the length of the game even. It's the quality and the effort that goes into each point. You know, an 18-20 shot rally for these two is a real leg burner compared to some of the disciplines we watch.
16-11.
Yeah, because of the nature of the exchanges, everything else,
and the quality of them, of them both. Lovely.
That's how he started.
Serve.
It's exactly how he started,
16.
yes. Again, the speed of movement, getting up early onto these. It's not necessarily the power of the winners that Popov plays or the flair in the shots, which I think Vitidsarn has a slight advantage with. It's that speed of movement. Take the shuttle early. Make Vitidsarn have to stretch a little bit more with every shot. Well played. There aren't that many players who get the better of Kunle in the mid-court.
16.
Hopes rising here. This opening game continues. Lead down to 3.
Really good.
No messing there.
Yeah, the lift, the
17,
trajectory of the lift. And again, this is where the
13.
choice and the level of risk comes in. This one, look how Popov struggles. He wants to go forehand, decides he can't. It was a very late decision. And then he's really struggling from that back corner.
18-13.
Yeah, you go back to the run he put together around the mid-game interval that was up to 13-8 at 6 points in a row. He said at the time, in what is a very tight matchup, that would be enough for Kunle, but it's looking that way at the moment.
It is. My old coach who always used to say, when you're playing somebody of an even keel, it's the ability to put that mental pressure on, or at least be at your level, be in the zone when it matters, to put strings of points together. If you can't get a string of points together against somebody like this, then it's very difficult to win.
Court being dried again here. This is Popov's problem, really. He's come back in the second half of this opening game so far, still trailing by 4.
Thank you.
That one up, it's on a couple away.
19-14.
I mean, you've referenced it throughout here, the junior rivalry going back from that as well, the recent head-to-head, but then, of course, it's the Thomas Cup here as well, and this prevailing feeling Kunle can deal with the pressure. Thailand, you know, you look at the 5 matches we were talking about, everyone's been talking about it. He needs this point for Thailand.
Absolutely. Thailand without...
It's his mentality. It's who he is, that you feel that he can handle that pressure in a way a lot of players
19.
maybe wouldn't be able to deal with that, pressure.
You just don't see Vitidsarn falling apart mentally, at least for more than a point or two. He's got a terrific mental strength and maturity about his game. And you look at their run of form as well. Popov has had some wins of late, but perhaps it's sort of smaller events. And of course the European title, which is incredible. But you contrast that to Vitidsarn. He's only played this year, the Malaysia Open and India Open, a Super 1000,
One
wonderful winner,
Yeah.
and a Super 750 quarters in India, but then
20,
All England semi-final, or Asian
15.
Championship semi-final. He's been in great form as well as
He's
It's okay.
showing here 5 opportunities for the Thai here.
Thank you.
France will still fancy their chances overall in the tie if Vitidsarn was to win here, but it's that first match of the tie, it sets the tone. And it looks like the opening game of this first match of the tie is going to go the way of Thailand here. 5 chances for Vitidsarn.
Game.
Not there for Popov.
First game
and it
won
is
by
all over
Thailand.
that first game.
21-15.
Vitidsarn taking it off Christo Popov. 21-15 here. This is how he did it. First blood here in this one. Almost dribbled over. Not quite for Popov.
yeah, he was just looking for the perfect net shot. Didn't quite make it.
Here's where it is then in the best of 3 in this first match, first singles of the tie. Frenchman with a bit of work to do.
Attention au retour de service, si tu joues devant, il fixe toujours. Là, soit tu joues croisé vite, soit tu le joues derrière, tu peux le repousser là parce qu'il reste au qu'elle est. C'est ça. C'est ça, voilà, c'est ça. OK. Oui, mais après la fin du set, tu as retrouvé le timing. Juste faites attention quand tu le pousses au fond du cours de rester haut, parce que souvent, des fois, il se passe derrière, c'est là que tu fais le faute.
Et en fait, j'ai l'impression que c'est out au début, c'est pas out à la fin. En fait, je me mets en hésitation.
C'est pas grave, il est pas là.
จริงๆก็ได้แต่สุดท้ายแล้วคือมันก็ต้องแบบจังหวะแรกเปลี่ยนเป็นจังหวะ2หรือช้าไปเร็วไปช้าคือสุดท้ายก็ต้องทำให้เขากดดันนะครับไม่งั้นถ้าตีไปตีมามันก็เขาตีหน้าแล้วก็สุดท้ายก็คือมั่นใจลูกบุกรักไก่เยอะๆตีแบบทำให้เขาแบบอึดอัดวันนี้ดีวันนี้ขาดีข้องดีแต่มันไม่บอกมันมีเวลาเคลื่อนที่
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Players on court. Crystal, get ready.
We're about to begin the second game, a possible 3 here. First match of 5, of course, in this tie in Group D. Such interesting groups across the BWF Thomas and Uber Cups. So many permutations, and then, as we've been saying, adding into that, you're representing your nation as well.
Yeah, and that was the... I really enjoyed that moments ago. The
Second
moment
game.
Christo
Level.
walked off the court, having lost the
Play.
first. His French team sat right in front of us, erupted in song. You know, they're really behind not just his performance, but the performance of all of the players in this tie today. It's a good save.
Looking to carry on where he left off from taking that opening game here, the former world #1.
Superb throughout the rally from Vitidsarn. And again, he seems to combine that speed of movement with a quality that is just unmatched.
Thank you.
And of course, Christo featuring in the doubles as well later. It's it just shows how much impetus is being put on this opening tie against Thailand. I doubt...
Oh, what happened there?
Vitidsarn's net kill was blocked by Popov.
2 left.
If this had stayed in court, it would have been a really great reaction.
Yeah, it did not make it though. Now, we were talking about beforehand in the media centre, weren't we, Bobby, about that, about the permutations. Talk about this Group D, because remember Indonesia, the record winners of the Thomas Cup, are in this group. Most people would say favoured overall in most, if you work possibilities through to come through, although it's not guaranteed.
A lot of those to come through, yes. I mean, I expect Indonesia to progress. And if their singles players perform as they can, they'll probably progress as group winners. Always difficult in doubles, in the men's team events against Indonesia. I mean, they've got so much strength, quality throughout. They can combine pairs, and yeah, they're hard to break down. But I think France in the men's singles this week have got a good chance of putting that pressure on and clinching 2 or 3 of the matches against anybody, really.
Yeah, but I mean, back to the point you were kind of alluding to, that winner there from Popov levelling up the scores here in the second game. That's, you know, you talk about the French team and the coaches' decision-making here to have the Popovs, Thomas Jr. playing, and they're both playing, partnering up in this tie. It's because it's reflecting the importance of this tie for qualification as well.
Yeah, and whilst Indonesia are the most successful nation in the Thomas Cup, we're going back into a lot of history for that, and for their incredible 14 titles. If you look at the sort of modern era, defending champions China have won so many. 7 of the last 10 Thomas Cups, for example, for China. Indonesia taking the title in 2020 for...
Here in Denmark that time as well.
It was in Aarhus for the first time since 2002. So
Thank you.
Indonesia aren't quite the powerhouse they were in the Thomas Cup. But of course, they're still one of the top contenders.
Yeah. I think the other thing you were saying here, reflect on it, the early stages of this second game, Bobby, is just the emergence, if you think of France as a badminton power as well, and the players they've got here, Christo leading the charge here, but how they're into things, because 2 times quarterfinals, but that's in the contemporary times, was it 2014, 2018 of the Thomas Cup. Thailand, their best performance, you go back, we're actually runners-up, go back to the 60s.
65 years
That's
ago.
another time.
Yeah.
Different format then, of course, changing 84 edition. So what we currently have, best of 5 match ties. And we played over a couple of days, the ties, weren't they, in pre-84? That's a bit of history. Lovely work here from Popov, meanwhile, in full flow. And it's best of 9 matches over 2 days.
Yeah, amazing.
I mean, it's grueling enough now. Look back at that.
But yes, I mean, France have really emerged as a badminton nation in the last few years, highlighted by their success at the European Championships over Denmark in the last couple of years in the individuals. Also, the men's team for the first time beat Denmark in the European Men's Team Championships in February, which was a sort of landmark occasion. Popov with hand in mouth. I can't believe he missed the chance. It's a dangerous tactic, I always find, when you start getting into this driving and pushing rally against Vitidsarn. He's so comfortable there. Missed the chance there, though, I think. Well, that picture tells a story, I think.
Speaks volumes.
The other thing we haven't mentioned as well is we don't really know what the conditions are like. Yes, we've had ties take place. We saw that Chinese performance on court 1 earlier.
Yeah.
But until you get to really top level of... Oh, great pick-up. Vitidsarn in full control, though.
Yeah, it's still very early stages. I mean, we're in the group stage. It's just the opening day, and as you say, more data, more lived experiences, if you like, the conditions will
Yeah, we might find that one end is a little bit easier to play on than the other, which will impact a lot of the events.
Thank you. On court.
You wouldn't expect too much drift, however, in this arena. It's quite a small, sort of intimate venue, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ceiling isn't particularly high. There isn't a massive space to the sort of back walls from either end compared to some of the huge arenas we
cavernous.
Yeah, we see around the world. Risky going cross court from Popov.
They just never saw that.
He's looking so comfortable today, really, Vitidsarn, given how we've said there's a lot of pressure on him for this opening match in the tie. Oh, great shot. It's nice from Christo. Well, they're both looking to use that little deception going over the top.
7-4.
Kulavut doing a better job of the finish.
So good at manipulating openings, Vitidsarn. Use that word deception, and it's utterly positive, though, in describing that. The elite players able to do this really at the summit, as we are the best in the world here this week in Horsens, and he's definitely one of those.
Oh, he's done it again. Superb.
8.
Yeah,
4.
I think it bounced off the floor, almost a half volley from Popov.
It's threatening here, the tie, to put together a run again. This time a little bit earlier in the progression. Going here up to 4.
Great smash winner.
Serve 5-8.
Yeah. Just as much about the precision of the smash than it was the power.
Serve 9-5.
Questions here to increase here for Popov.
Can you check? It's okay?
Yeah, Popov, he's not been at his absolute best here today, but that's credit to Kulavut Vitidsarn for refusing Popov the opportunity to be. And you just think if Vitidsarn didn't get the win in this opening match, you could argue it's going to be far too much pressure for the rest of the Thailand team. From that point onwards, you've got Lanier and Popov, big brother, who will be strong favourites in their singles.
Yeah. I mean, Puritat's a good player next up, but Lanier favoured. I mean, we've looked at that already, and then Arree, to be fair, I mean, it's a big ask for him in the third. So this is, again, why for Thailand's chances, realistically, Vitidsarn here, it's the tone that you set. Oh, because you look at that.
I thought that was
good. Thailand challenges.
It's a challenge first of the match here, I believe, here being made, because we both thought here we're slightly to the side of that, looking down that line. But I think we both looked at each other. We thought he made it, but it's on. That's why he's challenging.
It was an early and confident call by the line judge, which normally suggests they're quite happy with what they saw.
Here it is. Yeah.
Great call.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remain.
You know, the nearest line
Serve
to
that.
him, but still,
6-10.
very good call there from Jahari.
Play.
Just gone long.
7-10.
Denies Vitidsarn there, getting to that game interval on that occasion. And the point you were making there, it's about, if you like, the terms of engagement always, and Vitidsarn's just done a great job. Popov's never totally looked comfortable in these rallies, how he'd like to finish them. He's not getting those opportunities, and that's, as you said, Bobby, I think it's full credit to his opponent.
Yeah,
Denying him.
that's exactly right. I think Vitidsarn has looked a lot more settled, he's making less errors, a couple out of the back.
Interval.
But you've got to start thinking now at the mid-game interval in the second. Popov's coming back on court later for the doubles. That's a bit of a must-win, given that Thailand will now be, or looking likely to be 1-0 up. You know, you've got to start. I wonder if he starts thinking about that yet. Probably not. You know, knowing Christo, I think he's still going to be fighting tooth and nail for every point.
Yeah. He's got a lot to do here. Even more so now, as you say, Bobby, because game down, we know, and now trailing Vitidsarn here, 11-7 at the second game.
Part 1, 20 seconds. Part 1, 20 seconds. Players on court. 11-7. Play.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Terrific defense.
Oh, and Vitidsarn almost picked that up.
Big smile on the face of Vitidsarn and Popov.
8-11.
That was pure instinct. Look at this. Off the floor. How did he get that one back?
Kind of out of the pocket, Popov.
With the pirouette as well. Vitidsarn staying patient.
Oh, and on his back there.
Yeah.
Couple of points since the interval.
9-11.
A slip here from Vitidsarn. Just made the shot with that deep lunge. Let's take a look in the replay. Yeah, his right foot just slipped forwards. Lost his balance, couldn't recover.
Just in front of us, just in front of our position, the French team, they're making a huge noise, encouragement from that point.
Thank you.
Guys of Christo ringing around this arena, the Forum Horsens. And he comes back into this second game again. 4-2.
Yeah, he's a man that will never give up.
Well, you were touching on it, where their thoughts come in naturally. Okay, I've got to play later, the tie, right? Are we going to be down, one down? Do I keep energy back for that, for the doubles?
I don't ever see it.
Not his mentality.
He just goes for it, yeah.
10-11.
So a good comeback from Popov.
Yeah. 3 in a row now since the interval for the Frenchman. Oh, razor sharp, having lost those 3 points, and then no hesitation from Vitidsarn.
That's phenomenal.
Boom.
There are not many players getting that back. Just long.
13-10.
Yeah, it was almost like those 3 points in a row that Popov on a bike going, and then Vitidsarn just punctured the tyre. Yeah, not so fast.
Yep.
Here he goes again now, the tyre.
14-10.
Look at that composure from Vitidsarn. Took that very low. He hit the shuttle from somewhere around the knee height and still had the composure and the confidence to play a tight net shot. Patient rally. Who's going to take the initiative?
Yes.
It's like a game of cat and mouse, isn't it?
It's a bit too much pop on that from Krista.
11-14.
Again.
Thank you.
Difference between these two. I just think from this position, a theme that the way you analytically broke it down will be there what we're seeing, that theme of deception, just being able to surprise, because there aren't many secrets between these two. The players, they play each other a lot. You look at the recent meetings, the analysis that can be done ahead of matches now, the data that's available as well, but still Vitidsarn in this match at key junctures, the ability just to bring in that touch of deception, disguise.
I just think there's a mental strength
15,
that perhaps Vitidsarn has developed over his years of playing at the very top level now, compared to Christo, who's
still
only more recently got up to that level. And I'm talking about the amount of times you're playing against the world top 5, others in the world top 5, top 10.
Yep.
Yes, Christo's had an incredible year, but Vitidsarn's been doing it now for probably 3 or 4 times longer than Christo.
Yeah.
Because he just got there earlier. Yes, they're the same age, but I think that ability to keep composure and have that confidence, even when it's tight, just gives Vitidsarn the edge. Another terrific rally, by the way.
And then into the body there, down there, the placement.
Mid-court.
16-11.
Try to challenge the tie in the mid-court, and I always think that's risky. Vitidsarn is so strong there, so early. How much power he can generate with a very short backswing. Just a little snap. Incredible.
Good
So Young in the background there on, is that court 3?
Yes. Yeah, 3 courts being, 2 of them in play at the moment. We've got court 2 the other side of us. Of course, all these matches to get through as well. You've got the Thomas and Uber Cups as well, 16 nations, 4 groups of 4 in both the Cups as well. So these first few days, so much going on. So much quality, not least on this court, what we've seen.
Serve 12-16.
Absolute treat for those tickets as well in here, inside this intimate arena, as you say. The arena itself actually opened 1990, and they had a expansion of it in is it 14 years later. But I mean, it's got some history now as well. I mean, you think of Euros as well, European.
Yes,
was held as well, kind of a test event for. They used it for this last year, where the French did very well.
Yeah, of course. I was here for that one. Popov losing out. This Popov losing out to Lanier in the semi-final. I think the score was 22-20 in the third, or 25-23. It was very close, anyway.
Yeah.
In the third, almost made that final. And then Thomas Jr. then made it to the final to play Lanier.
12.
A poor year for Denmark at the Euros last year here in the Forum Horsens.
Yeah, continued on, of course, in Istanbul. Those Euros where they lost out to France as well. Denmark, a lot of questions.
And that's the beauty as well of these kind of events, the sort of the format in that final, and not for the first time. Tom Jiquel, the mixed doubles, superstar for France, playing men's doubles with Thomas Junior Popov, who, yes, plays men's doubles with his brother, but didn't on that occasion. And obviously it worked. They beat the Danes, but I think they actually won a European title together way back when, junior title.
Yeah.
And similarly today in the Thailand lineup, you've got Uptong and Puavarnukro,
17.
mixed doubles players at the top of their game. He's third in the world, and his partner's 15, playing men's doubles together. I mean, it's going to be fascinating.
Yeah, we've got that to come later on. That's the first of the doubles. Remember, the first 3 singles being played back-to-back. That's because Christo and his brother will be partnering up in one of those, the last of the matches in the tie.
Yeah, and that's interesting today as well, because they are the higher ranks. They are the top pick, men's doubles 1, if you like, for France. But they're playing that doubles after their other men's doubles.
Well, Thomas Jr. is playing match 3, so that's the reason he can't play consecutive.
Give them enough time to rest,
Yeah.
Great net shot from Christo.
He's hanging in there.
14-17.
Still needs 4 points here for the match. Say, great bit of net play there from Popov.
Sublime touch, and you can see how hard he's working. I mean, his shirt off camera is just clung to his body, the perspiration.
Thank you.
Yeah, there we have a shot.
Respective benches as well, reflecting on all of this first match of 5. Thailand is still looking very good at this point. They identified this, their leader needing to get the point for them, and it's looking that way at the moment. Popov still hanging in there. Game 2.
Good finish. It's been a long match as well. You think we're into the 50th minute now of action, and we're not yet, obviously, near the end of game 2. Taking no risks with the line there, Popov. I think that smash was a little bit too conservative. And again, a rally builder more than an attempt to win. Vitidsarn still looking so comfortable. He even takes a chance at the net. A little bit of luck.
Yeah. And now their hopes are rising here. The French Did pass up a couple of opportunities, as you say, but it's paid off. That bit of fortune for Popov.
Quick goal only. Quick goal only. Thank you.
Yeah, they say sometimes, you know, those kind of net cord and lucky results all sort of balance out in the course of a season, certainly a career, but there are times, surely, when you just don't feel like that.
If I say quick goal only, just quick goal only, okay?
Latif Johori just reminding Vitidsarn of the rules.
And now, for number 2, please welcome.
This is a big point now, isn't it?
Absolutely.
First singles from India, she's representing India, Sidhu.
Oh, no. I mean, he set it up. Nothing wrong with the setup work from Vitidsarn. And this is with the overhead. It's the pressure. First time getting to him a little bit there.
It'd be fascinating if that is the case, that finally the pressure is reaching the mind of Vitidsarn, because we haven't seen him miss like that, really, in the entire match so far.
No. Oh, so you get a challenge here.
Line judges called it wide.
Called out.
One previous challenge in the match he made and was unsuccessful with in the opening game. This is a big one here. The lead's been wiped out.
You just think about the fine margins as well. Christo with that bit of luck with the net cord. Vitidsarn into the tape with the smash in the 2 previous rallies, and now this one with a instant review. Hawkeye to confirm.
Cheers from the French contingent.
Challenge successful. No challenges remaining.
No challenges now left. We are at the back end of
17.
the second game here. Vitidsarn.
Play.
Run of points here. Popov putting him in the advantage. Oh, and then he's missed that.
Server 18-all.
Yeah, that was putting an end to the 6 straight points that Popov had. Tried the little deceptive hold. Even then, I think Vitidsarn was in position to pick up the next shot, which probably would have been a lift, but... Oh, no.
19-18.
There has been a tremendous fight back from the Frenchman. He trailed 11-7 at the mid-game interval. Managed to say 6 points in a row from 17-12 down. I believe that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's some run, but now it's Vitidsarn 2 away.
He's got to hold his nerve here, Popov. Well, they both have. But at least Vitidsarn has that cushion of a 3rd game if needed. This is do or die for Christo.
Oh, an inch perfect this time. Baited with it. And he wasn't going to pass that up. Vitidsarn.
Absolute
18.
rifle shot from Vitidsarn. I think Popov thought he had the leg, thought he'd kept his opponent at bay.
Pause here, change of shuttle. Couple of match points. That smash just underlying here what he's doing as he tries to seal the deal.
That was a big smash, 400 kilometers per hour as well. It's going to be short. Oh,
Still got it. Still going.
Brilliant defense. Christo Popov. That is exquisite.
What a way to save the first of them. These match points.
He was down and out. He looked out of it. That smash.
20.
It was off the floor from Popov to keep it alive halfway through that rally. And then to twist and turn his man.
Are you all right?
That is digging deep for Christo Popov.
Yeah, I mean, Vitidsarn must have surely thought with that one, that smash, that he'd done it. Not there yet.
That rally just goes to show what Christo Popov has done to earn his place as #4 in the world. That World Tour Finals title win, the Europeans and the other tournaments he's won. He's been up against some of the world's very best, and you think,
Thank you.
the other player looks like the dictator, looks like the more aggressive. Popov's going to struggle, and somehow he just keeps the point alive over and over again.
And he's still not out of this. As you say, you felt the difference. Vitidsarn's been at that elite level, been doing it just for a little bit longer, but you can see here what Popov's been doing, this comeback in this second game in particular, how he belongs at this level, his ranking. He's still not out of this. Second match point. Still now, we go on.
That is a brave leave as well at match point from Popov. It was out, and it was out by a couple of inches. But when it's coming across the court,
the temptation to play.
You can't quite judge the pace perfectly until it lands. You don't know if there's a little bit of drift. That is a brave call to level this second game. I tell you what, the neutrals just begging this to continue.
Yeah, remember now, it's 2 clear points needed here. The victory, and that means Vitidsarn now will have a third opportunity to seal this opening match at the tie. Oh, he's having to work for it. And he's setting a pretty high bar, this first one, as you build it up.
Do you know what? Team events, a world team event, you get some sort of slight mismatches. And we're going to see them. You know, Algeria playing one of the other 3 nations in this group, they're going to find it tough. Oh, it's off the net court.
Oh, he's got it as well.
All eyes just glued to this rally.
It's in. It is all over this time. And it's victory for Thailand's leader. He gets the first point on the board here. Kunlavut Vitidsarn. We built this one up with Christo Popov, and boy, did it deliver.
I'll tell you what, day one, match one for us, and what a treat. I mean, this is the sort of stuff you'd expect right at the end of a tournament like this. Brilliant game, terrific result for Vitidsarn. That celebration almost looked more like exhaustion as well, kicking in.
Oh, well.
Match
from
won
one
by
match.
Thailand.
Yeah.
21-15.
Popov, to his credit, really extending it. It was a treat that Vitidsarn on his third match point takes it, and we talked about beforehand this all-important tie in Group D, qualifying Group D for Thailand and their chances, that their leader delivered, and he did. Beats Christo Popov, and France have work to do here. Remember, best of 5 matches in the tie. At Thailand here, former runners-up in this Thomas Cup in their history, and they have the first point thanks to their big man, their main man. Vitidsarn, the winner here in straight games. This is how it ended. 3 match points needed, Bobby.
Again, I talked earlier about the bravery of Popov to leave a shot that landed just wide when it was match point. He's done it again here. He's left it, and this time he's got the decision wrong. And such a shame, because it was a really resilient performance from Popov. He really fought hard, as hard as he could, to get through this one. Just wasn't quite to be today.
Yeah, and a real treat to watch, and it set the tone for this this tie that we talked about in Group D with Indonesia here as well. Algeria, how important this first match of the tie was. Over an hour as well for a couple of games, hour and 3 minutes.
That's a long match for 2 games.
Yeah, in the end they're grueling, but Vitidsarn won't mind.
Here's that celebration. I'm not sure. He looks like a Marvel superhero character in pose just here, or whether he's sort of having a rest, I'm not sure.
He is a Superman, isn't he? He's shown that in his career, and for his nation now, he's done them proud. Yeah, really giving Thailand big hopes in this tie with the victory over his French counterpart there. Thailand with the first point of the tie here over France. First of the 5 matches. Vitidsarn the winner there, 21-15, 22-20 on his 3rd match point in a little over an hour to give the Thais the advantage. So coming up next here, France looking to hit back. Alex Lanier will be in action for them against Panitchapon Thailand. Thailand 1 up in the tie on France here in Horsens at the moment. So here we are in Horsens here, in the heart of Denmark. Plenty of stories around here, a medieval location as well, steeped in history and tradition, just like the team competitions, world team competitions that it's staging this week here at the Forum Horsens. The Thomas Cup, our focus for the moment. And what a first match it was in this Group D tie between Popov and Vitidsarn. Over an hour, the Thai leader giving his nation the advantage. It means now in the next matchup, Alex Lanier will be tasked with trying to get France back into this, getting them back to parity as he shortly takes on Panitchapon Thailand of Thailand. Our next encounter, the players to be introduced here at the Forum Horsens imminently for this one, with the pressure on the former junior world #1. The Thais it is, Alex Lanier here. France will not want to be going 2 down here overall. What's to come? It's not decisive, but from 2 down, heap an awful lot of pressure on them. So the focus on Lanier here, but for Puritat, what an opportunity after his compatriot Vitidsarn giving Thailand the advantage here.
Yeah, you know, it's a big occasion now for Thailand to try and do something in this tie. I mean, I have the French as the favourites, but they had to get that first win, and they did. They can almost... they've got a chance here. Alex Lanier has been a little bit up and down over the last 12 months, but of late he's been very strong. But equally, Panitchapon, one of the Puritat brothers, both of them, of course, featuring today, has a chance now to put in performance, almost slightly as the underdog. Yes, he's just outside the men's top 20 in the rankings, but as a confident-looking Alex Lanier, and so it should be coming out to court, and he'll be looking to level that score in the tie.
Yeah, French singles strength, and that theme is still there despite Christophe Popov losing the opener to Kunlavut. Vitidsarn there, Alex Lanier here favoured. Here's his opponent here, 26th so in the world here, a couple of runner-up appearances at the lower levels, 300 level for Panitchapon Tiraratsikul here on the rise. And you've got to remember the team dynamic here, coming into this position, one up. His nation as well. Let's join in for the spin of the coin.
Okay, I've got black or red. You choose. Red, so black is for you. Black. The other side. Service. Have a good match.
I remember their last meeting, actually. It was just on screen, the head-to-head of 1-0 at the Orléans Masters a couple of months ago, which Lanier went on to perform very well. You were talking about it earlier, suggesting that, and I'd agree with you, that scoreline, straight games win, relatively close, but Lanier proving his worth in the end, that is sort of what we ought to be looking at again today.
And if it were BWF World Tour individually as well, you would even be more... But it's just the fact here, Lanier here, one down. An opponent here, we look at his results recently as well, on the rise a little bit as well with all of that. Let's look at them in a bit more detail with you, Bobby, now here. Lanier's the favourite, but again, it's the Thomas Cup as well. It's this dynamic. Could just add something in for Tiraratsikul.
Yeah, it might actually. I mean, this is just my view, but it strikes me as Lanier is very much his own man. He's, in terms of the team effort, I think that might feel more important for other people. I think Lanier is up there to perform as a singles player.
His opponent here, mentioned on the rise, up at a career high rank of 26, set last month in the rankings. Couple of runner-up runs at Thailand. Probably the biggest result of his career. I know he won tournaments, you're saying tournament in Vietnam last season, but Tiraratsikul, that one in Indonesia, the Masters there, that runner-up, that's a quality result for him.
It is. It's a big event. It's a tough event, and getting to the final, that's impressive.
Yeah. Paul Marco de Kuiper of Netherlands, our umpire, while it is Sakamoto Emi, Japan, who is the service judge here. Yeah, it is fascinating, and as we've been saying, this BWF Thomas Cup format as well, and the situation in the tie, for the ties here, one up on France, match we felt, look at beforehand, of course you do the analysis, you look at the matchups and everything else, but I think what you've been alluding to always is it's just the fact when they're on the court as well. For all that, you can analyse it, and still, we've seen it over the years, upsets are possible in this format.
Absolutely, upsets are always possible in sport. That's the beauty of it. That's why we cannot wait to see how things pan out.
Yeah, that's why they lace them up.
Yeah.
Exactly what Tiraratzikul's doing at the moment here. Imminent here, the get-go of match 2 and 5 here. Remember, regardless, all 5 matches are played alive because of the group dynamic. When we get to the knockout stages, of course, don't necessarily go through and play all 5, but in the group, we play all 5 matches. This is the second of 3 singles because the Popovs are pairing up. Change in the usual ordering. And then the 2 doubles to follow. Here is brother involved later.
Yeah, it's going to be... I'm just looking forward to whether there's going to be a bit of a sting in the tail in this one. And we'll not know until we get to that 5th match, unless it's all over, of course, with 3 already for either team. But it's going to be tough for the French, I think, now.
Ladies and
take
gentlemen,
the next 3 in a row.
On my right, Thailand, represented by Panitchapon Tiraratsikul. And on my left, France, represented by Alex Lanier. France to serve. Love all. Play.
move here for Lanier to begin this one. Match 2 of this tie in Group D at the BWF Thomas Cup Men's Team World Championship here. And France finding themselves 1 match down, a point down to Thailand. Guy McCree and Bobby Griffin here with you, the foreign Horsens. This elite level setting. And this man, Tiraratsikul, great opportunity here, 1 up coming in. To really looking to express himself against one of the top guys in the game now. I mean, in Lanier, look at the rankings.
Yeah, why not? So I'm wondering about the mentality of Tiraratsikul now that Vitidsarn has won that opener. Are Thailand looking at this tie in any particular sort of priority order? You know, do they feel like they can win both doubles, or even one of the doubles? Or do they feel like to have the best chance to beat France, and therefore you'd be very confident that the winner of this tie today is going to go through the group?
Yeah.
So do they feel like perhaps this is the one? They need both the 2 first men's singles to then give themselves a chance. It's intriguing, isn't it?
3-1.
Yeah, again, I mean, a lot of the talk beforehand, you're looking at France's singles strength and then Thailand looking for their points in the doubles. But that's a risky strategy if they went down to the doubles. They've got a point on the board, you'd say, because the doubles are, I mean, the French have got quality in the doubles as well, the pairing, so that's risky. So this is huge in a way. If they can go 2 up, you then only need 1 in the remaining 3. One of the match 3, Thomas Jr. against, you know, against Arree there. That's a big chance for France there in that one. But you look, if he could, Tiraratsikul deliver the point here, only 1 of the 2 doubles. I mean, that's huge for them.
That is huge, and there's a massive unknown as well, of course, in the doubles. The second of the doubles, which is being played first, as we've discussed. But Tong and Deshapal Purvanukro,
3-all.
we've got no idea what to expect. So they've never played together before. Scratch pairing, both mixed doubles players, but both very good doubles players, up against Mayo and Villager, who have had a very hit-and-miss season. That is a lovely bit of interception from Panitchapon.
That's where he's so good, isn't he? He's kind of tricky little net plays, the disguise of the tie. Puts him in front. That's the beauty of this, as we've been saying, this tournament as well. All these additional bits of spice into the pot.
Well, there is, and those scratch pair. I mean, on court 2, off camera, of course, right now, but you've got PV Sindhu playing singles right now. She's back on court later playing women's doubles, which is just fascinating. So that'll be a really interesting occasion for India, of course.
Leader 3 here, he's opened up. Tiraratsikul.
7-3.
It's just that team dynamic and the scoreboard as it is. Remember, Thailand 1 up on France. And a fast rising talent here. Up against Lanier.
Yeah, good play from Lanier.
4-7.
Power play. That's his strength. That attacking prowess.
Too much lift on that
5-7.
one. Easy pickings for Lanier.
Yeah, he won't need a second opportunity to let loose with the smash. Good leave.
6-7.
capable of big things as well, Lanier, on a big occasion.
Yeah.
Highlighted by that performance 2 years ago at the Japan Open Super 750 event, first Frenchman to
Service over.
win a title there. And
8-6.
you know, much like we talked earlier about Christo Popov and Kunlavut Vitidsarn, Alex Lanier coming through 3 or 4 years after those two in terms of the World Juniors, was ranked #1 as men's singles World Junior going into his year, and exploded onto the World Tour.
Service over. 7-8.
Yeah, good memories of this venue as well. The French here in Horsens, the Forum. Title, of course, here, European level, continental level for Lanier.
Yeah, the previous year.
Service over.
He was nowhere there really for that one from Tiraratsikal. So we're going the other way.
That's twice now. That round the head, cross-court sliced smash from the left-hander.
10-7.
It's not quite tight enough from Lanier. Some loose points being given away here so far for all the bits of quality that we've seen. Oh, and it's missed that.
Service over.
Should have been at the
8-10.
mid-game interval, really. There, Tiraratsikal with that.
That was hugely explosive as well.
Yeah.
He's having a great start to this match so far.
Oh,
wow.
Brilliant. No mistake that
Service
time.
over.
And a strut in his step there as he goes to his
Interval.
box.
He's looking very confident today, Panitchapon.
It's a mixture of things, as we've been saying here. He's on the rise, but it's got to be the match situation as well that you come into like that. The buzz that is around Thailand after that first point delivered by Kunlavut. And now Tiraratsakal's taking it on so far here. Leads by 3. Mid-game interval.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Not much
11,
reaction,
8.
emotion from Lanier
Play.
so far here. Finding himself 3 down again. He's been behind, really, from the outset of this to Tiraratsikal. Oh, he's picked that one up.
Service over. 9-11.
Yeah, he's certainly here to play, isn't he? He's got a self-belief, Tiraratsikal. He is not looking overawed by the occasion at all. Change of coaching staff for the... Oh, terrific net play.
Yeah,
12,
dribbled
9.
off the tape there, Tiraratsikal, that last one. Devilish to deal with for Lanier. Look at this. Oh.
And again, taking it early. He took that so high. He hit the shuttle almost at the same height as the net cord. He's looking very strong as well today, Tiraratsikal. He's looks like he's been working hard in the gym.
10-12.
Yeah. There's a good athleticism about him, but yeah, as you say,
the same can be said for Lanier, of course. We talk about it all the time. He's such a strong-looking bloke.
Yeah, explosive.
Yeah, I was going to say about the coaching staff, of course, of France, and that's the thing about these team events. Nice play. Clawing things back.
11-12.
Just Kęstutis Navikas down there in Lanier's corner now for this match. Whereas when Christo Popov was on court over the last hour or so, 2 different coaches.
Good snap in that.
Service over.
He is just bouncing around the court
13-11.
today, the Thai. Looking really fired up. Looking a bit rattled, Lanier.
Oh, another net, a heavy net there.
15-11.
But again, it's the pop on that shot from Vitidsarn. You know, you can say for all his rise, Bobby, you look at him, as you say, he's working out as well, because he's got some more pace about him in his smash than it's maybe been the case in the past.
It's for some reason it's reminding me of some of the top Asian men's singles players of old. He's just got this aggression about him today. He's looking confident. He's springing around the court at a pace that Lanier, at the moment, is unable to keep up with.
Service over. 12-15.
Ambitious.
Service over. 16-12. Very quick.
Yeah, just looking at Lanier's body language here, that last one, he really took that on. I mean, of course, he's got the ability to make it, but he didn't have a lot to work with to try and win the point outright from there. Just starting to maybe be a little bit rattled, the scoreline.
Service over.
I think you're right there.
13-16.
I think Lanier's feeling a bit of pressure here for this match. I mean, there's a big expectation from the French team on the performance from Lanier.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
14,
He's gone long now
16.
a few times in the last few minutes.
And that, brilliantly done, Vitidsarn, to put that lead back up to 3.
14.
No, I mean, it's actually, you've analysed the matchup. I mean, it's not, this is match 2 of 5. It's not decisive, but talk about the Thais and their strength in doubles as well. Although there's uncertainty around that about how it'll work out, but they've got experience there as well. And you know, win this one, they only need one of those 2. I mean, this is discounting match 3. You know, from the discussion, because we think that's Toma Jr. But
well, it ought to be. Everybody looking at the schedule would think, okay, you know, Toma Jr. should give France the edge in that one.
But I'll widen it to you. If he were to lose here, Lanier, it's just one of the next 3 for Thailand in that situation. 3 goes for 1 point to win the tie overall. I mean, it'd be a huge opportunity there.
Well, arguably as well, they've got the
18-14.
I would make them favourites in their second men's doubles, the Thais. Uptong and Puritat. Yes, they're not an established men's doubles pair. Yes, they haven't actually played together ever before. Which so, I guess people might argue, what the hell is Bobby talking about?
18.
They are quality. Uptong and Puritat are quality. Mayo and Villager are going to need to be at their best in that match, which they are capable of, and as we have seen over the last 6 months. And if they are, then it ought to be a really good match. But Thailand could sneak this.
16-18.
Lanier edging his way back again. Lovely drop there. 2 now, the deficit.
It's hard to really describe the impact. I mean, we're always talking about potentially what could happen. But
Service over.
But there is a real need for France.
19-17.
For Lanier to get through this one.
Yeah. Well, his problem's been here. He's been behind for so long here in this game. At this level as well, you know, you've got 10 against 26 in the world here. Someone on the rise. Not a ton of... Not like, for instance, the next match we were talking about, where there is a huge difference in ranking.
That is a sign for me.
Is that pressure, Bobby?
Yeah, Lanier is not comfortable. 17. He's not happy.
Just look at his... we've seen it there in the arena, but the body language afterwards, feeling it here, the Frenchman. 3 game points, Puritat in Thailand. And it's wide as well. What an opening game there.
Look at the reaction as well from Puritat.
Puritat there. What a first game from him here in Horsens. 21-17 here over Alex Lanier.
He looks so positive today. Aggressive style, he's bouncing around. He's very much in the head of Alex Lanier, who is not playing sort of free-flowing style. He's not in the zone at the moment, Lanier. He looks a bit tense, nervous. He's had some bad misses. That drop shot that he went for a couple of points ago, look at the fist pump, was a huge sign to me that Lanier felt he had to win the point with that shot, and that is not a good mental place to be.
21-17 there, he finds himself a game down in 16 minutes here to Panitchapon, Puritat. Thailand continuing to enjoy themselves here on France.
When you start the rally from the serve, go faster to the serve. If you have the chance, play to the side. But the key thing that you play over him a little bit more.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Getting a real talking to Alex Lanier between games there. No messing, all over the place. It's a really quite dismissive report card on his first game there.
Second game.
Well,
level.
I don't necessarily disagree with it, to be honest. Lanier looks out of sorts.
Service over.
Needs to draw a line under it here. Go about the comeback effort here. France in some bother in this tie now against Thailand. Remember, a point down, match down, and now a game down here in the second one.
Got to give credit, though, to Panitchapon, who played a terrific game. Oh, thought that might have gone wide. Late decision.
That is wide. Grimace again from Lanier.
1-0.
Yeah, that was the one he was unsure about, but a lovely pickup.
Yeah.
Improvisation, and then that. Yeah, I mean, a lot of focus on France here, especially in a European hosting setting here. But as you say, Bobby, at the same time, Thailand here stepping up to the plate. And this man, particularly,
he's playing with nothing to lose. I really like his attitude, and you can clearly see it. Oh, that is magnificent.
2-1.
Inch perfect.
The speed at which he winds up to get round the head to hit the smash, and then the quality of that smash. Check this out.
Yeah, roll the tape, roll it again, play it back, run it back for Tiraratsikal.
That was like a 10-point sniper hit, wasn't it, that smash? Perfect.
And the problem's deepening here for Lanier and France meanwhile.
Yeah, great shot.
Service over. 2-3.
Like two boxers at times here, punch and counter punch.
Service over.
That's smart. He's thinking very clearly as well. I mean, that deep clear as well. There was intent behind that, purpose behind it from Tiraratsikal. Knew what he was doing.
He had options there. Just chose to push it into the body of Lanier. Meaning the reaction time of the Frenchman is reduced. Well, that might have gone wide too.
Service over.
Yeah, he looks at that line now, Bobby. You were talking about wondering whether he should have played it. Chose to and ended up losing the point. This is it.
Nah, maybe.
Yeah.
It's close.
You've got a very, very little time to make that decision, of course, in the heat of the rally. Tiraratsikal fast start to game 2 wiped out for the moment. He produced one before, didn't he, into that corner.
5-4.
Lanier's got to be very careful with the trajectory, the length, the quality of that lift, because this man's looking very explosive. Lanier's in all sorts of trouble, you know. This is a struggle.
Well, his problem, probably, as you've highlighted, is here. They would have looked at it ahead of the match. Areas, we said he'd beaten him recently. But you look at key areas in the matchup, he's going to play, and he can't win points there. That's the problem. So, as you say, you can't give him opportunities on his forehand smash.
Wow.
Then there.
Yeah, he's playing a game that's preventing Lanier from unleashing that big attack. And then Lanier looks lost. Well, what do I do now?
I mean, just genuinely at the moment doesn't look like he knows how to win points regularly here.
Okay.
And then that shot in particular is on fire for Tiraratsikal here.
Service over.
Good net play.
5-7. Very quick.
Yeah, see, he almost looked unsure on that occasion, and in badminton terms, that was miles wide.
Yeah.
I think Tiraratsikal actually played a couple down that line that have been wide from Lanier. Great net. terrific.
Yeah.
What a rally. That's exactly what you were saying, Lanier. Once he doesn't get through with that smash, or at least gets the chance to kill, what does he do next? He looks a little bit lost, a bit unsure.
Yeah, for all the maturity, the mentality and everything, when he doesn't get, as you say, that first strike.
That's a lovely shot.
Service over. 6-9.
I feel like he's almost got to do it first time here, because so many times then, as the rally continues, Puritat ends up being the winner of it. Yeah, that is, as you say, it was lovely waiting to that, inside that line.
Panitchapon.
Just a fear factor about some of these shots from Lanier.
It looks like he's going to find himself behind again in a mid-game interval here, Lanier. Wow. Well, the way he's playing, I was expected him to make that as well. To land that in court, Puritat. Big thud there, landing on the surface.
Great defense from Alex. Off the right hip, just a great reaction. I think it caught Panitchapon by surprise, that shot.
Yeah, big thud onto that knee there.
But you're right, though. If he'd have made it, we wouldn't have been surprised the way he's been playing.
Top-tier performance, this, so far.
Alex.
Puritat just wants a bit more. He spotted it a little bit. Another sweat spot on the
Thank you.
on the court surface.
Alex, wait.
Bit of time spent between the points there, for various reasons. That's nice.
8-10.
Change of shuttle, a couple of points back for Lanier.
Nice combination from the Frenchman. I think Lanier could probably benefit from the match to being slowed down slightly, just get back into a better headspace.
9-10.
This is more promising. Back from 10-6. Puritat takes this next one, of course, not maybe quite the lead he was looking like he was going to have at the mid-game. He does have the lead, but it is a narrow one for the tie. It is a lead all the same. Continues to control the key moments and more of this one.
The second half of this game is going to be fascinating. The entire tie could be resting on this second half of this game coming up.
11-9 at the mid-game in game 2 for Puritat.
มึงยังมาดีเหรอเดี๋ยวกูมาดีต่อมึงยังมาดีเดี๋ยวกูมาดีต่อไม่เอาว่ากูไปดีแล้วมึงมาดีกลับงั้นกูเสี่ยงแล้วไม่เอาเข้าใจไหมขอเพิ่มความต่อเนื่องเหมือนที่พี่เป้บอกหน่อยเข้าใจไหมถ้ามันยังไม่มีจังหวะ
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
And look for an opportunities from the front. And the body line.
With it all to do here, still Alex Lanier for France, one down in the tie and behind in this second match as well. Oh, into the body and then delicate placement. Actually, Lanier was being coached there to go to the body himself a little bit more, and opportunities, what we were hearing But Tiraratsikal's placement, he's just thinking so clearly out here. He's embracing the occasion.
Yeah, he is. He really is. Sublime touch. I think he caught the net core with that net shot. Oh, but look at the fierceness at which the Thai is trying to employ that attack. There we go again. Amazing.
See you later.
13-9.
French team just below us in the crowd. Half of them on their feet, urging Lanier on. They know the importance of this. If they go 2-0 down in this tie, yes, they should take the men's singles. We all start thinking and looking at, well, what if? But there's a big chance for Thailand in the doubles. It's gone wide again.
And that leads now steepling.
14-9.
Increasing away from Lanier. Beauty of this competition, isn't it? BWF Thomas Cup. You can do all the analysis, all the pieces. Oh, France singles depth, they're going to go, and Christo is in great form. He'll beat Vitidsarn, and then Lanier will have no issues here. All the pundits will come in. And then what happens out on the court, Bobby?
Yeah, it's the beauty of sport, isn't it? Nobody can predict.
10-14.
They're not giving up hope.
But it's, in some ways, I still think there's a sort of knockout mentality to this tie in the group stage. You'd have to think Indonesia will go through. It's who's going through with them. So, in a way, it's as important as the end of next weekend.
Yeah. Another one back. Yeah, I mean, look, it's why we're playing 3 singles in a row in the sense. Thomas Jr. is next up. He's playing doubles with Christo. That's what the French, the coaches have analysed. It's exactly backing up your narrative line on that you would think, while these nations can... Indonesia over the long haul with their strength, you would expect, that's what people, again, expect is the word.
Serve is over.
And that's the thing, isn't it? People paying the price for a high level of expectation. Nice work from Tiraratsikal. Forehand drive, getting the better of Lanier. He's got it's the lead here, 4-point lead.
Beautifully done. Just trying to stay in touch here, Lanier, at this stage.
12-15.
Yeah, a lot more composure being shown. To resist the temptation to look for the power smash down the line and go cross instead. That is a good variation from Alex. Yeah, and the coach, Kostis, on camera.
Thank you.
Almost confirming that was the best choice. Shot selection.
Done really well there. He's pulled in, pushed in the backcourt there, Lanier. Didn't look favourable at that stage. Can he build on that?
Good use of the 4 corners from the tie. That's a good rally. Good rally.
Serve is over. 16-13.
Made that look easy as well. I think there's a slight deception in this shot, you know. Alex Lanier doesn't seem to be anywhere near these.
He's going cross-court there.
It's a slightly unusual grip. He's got a...
Very quick.
The way he's holding the racket, it's quite almost flat-faced, panhandles. Just gives it a slap down the line. It's,
I think Lanier was splitting to cover the other side.
Yeah.
Did you say that deception?
Service over. 14-16.
Puritat now starting to look like he's a bit not nervous, but he's got, you know, half a toe over the finish line, and now he's just trying to dive over it instead of keep playing the same way he's been playing. Oh, off the floor, late decision, and
off the net as well. Over. Everything going on there.
17-14.
Oh, here it is.
Just all adds to the nervousness, doesn't it? The tension.
Oh,
that was well in.
Yeah. Lanier's got it. If Puritat is starting to get a little bit more, in such a cool performance, Lanier, from his perspective, has to try and play on that. For his rise up the rankings still here, Puritat. You do look back, actually, the last Thomas Cup pushed Lakshya Sen to 3 there. So experience on this stage, it's not like he's a debutant or anything like that.
No, that's right. And
I didn't mention that one, but that's a good, I know, you know, a losing effort, but, you know, Sen
18,
and this stage as well there. I mean, that's...
Sen was in a bit of an epic this morning too, wasn't he, with Victor Lai, India playing Canada.
Mm. Ooh, but now, do you wonder here?
16-18.
Those sorts of misjudgments have not been happening.
Indecision. Again, I think he feels like he's almost there. And now he's really desperately trying to clinch it.
Lanier into the chest.
17-18.
And the French are on their feet here. They can sense something beneath us, beneath our position.
Yeah, both the men's doubles pairs for France sat beneath us in the commentary position. All of them on their feet. Lanier goes long, that is
19-17.
Just desperate measures now for Lanier.
So costly for him.
Good defense.
Oh, and again, oh, not quite.
Almost.
18-19.
Clever from Lanier, that forehand deception.
Thank you.
It was 14-9 at one stage earlier in this second game to Puritat. Now just a 1-point game. Oh, has he got that? Here's the challenge. He seemed pretty confident about it, Puritat, as it flashed past him. Has it found its mark from Lanier? Huge challenge here.
Yeah, this is big.
Get this turned in his favour. He'll have match points here. Lanier can level the scores, though. If it goes his way, if the challenge is unsuccessful.
It is wide.
Oh, wow.
Correction, out.
That is some way wide.
It's the first successful challenge of the tie, and it's gone for Thailand and Puritat.
Match point, 18.
Wow. Needed more drama. Please. There it is for you here in Horsens.
Sometimes Hawkeye.
Match points.
Yep.
Thailand.
Service over.
Not there.
19.
Still
20.
another chance.
What a Hawkeye review that was. What an occasion it's created.
Second match point.
defense. Lanier's looking focused.
It's done! That is it's a challenge as well. Of course it would be.
It's a challenge.
Has to. Got to say, I mean, that's near to us there. The French team here, their hopes are still up.
I think this is wide.
I mean,
I saw that as
Tiraratsikal got one in his favour. Everyone's looking over at the screen now here on the second match point here. As Tiraratsikal got this, France challenging through Lanier. It is wide.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Wow, and it's all over. And that is a huge win. Panitchapon, Tiraratsikal has done it there and has put Thailand further into the box seat here in this one.
Match won by
in Group D. That is an upset win by all accounts here over Alex Lanier, but what a performance from the Thai.
Look at the celebrations as well from Tiraratsikal. I mean, for the Thais to come through both of those singles matches, I don't think anyone really expected that.
He was seeing absolutely clearly there, Tiraratsikal. It's all about your nation here at the Thomas Cup, and he's embraced the stage. He's stepped up big time. Lanier, the French have it all to do. Deflated there. 2 down in the tie. Who would have thought this?
Lots of pressure on the doubles as Adam and Rossi look up at us from below. This is going to be fascinating to see how this pans out from this position.
Yeah, I mean, France can still turn this round, but who would have thought this? 2 down after this majestic performance.
That's a lovely performance from Tiraratsikal. An intensity level that we can only hope everybody employs.
This competition, the BWF Thomas Cup, steeped in history and tradition, and another performance to match the stature of this event from Panitchapon, Tiraratsikal, and Thailand here already boosted with the opening win. Now with another, they've taken both the singles here and need one now, of course, of the remaining 3 matches in the tie to shock France.
A very calm reaction from the coaching staff. Did you notice?
Yeah. It's like they expected him to do it all along. Cool as you like. Tiraratsikal here. Performance to remember, and Thailand, as we say now, after that win, 21-17, 21-19, to put Thailand 2 up in this Group D qualifying tie in the BWF Thomas Cup on France. Match 3. 3rd and final one of the singles is coming up imminently here at the Forum Horsens. France, it's must win now for the 5th seeds. Thomas Jr., Popov to take on relatively inexperienced Puritat, Arree here. We'll have a chance here. Thomas already the tie to seal the tie here over France coming up next. The city of Horsens, fjord city, pulse, charm and stories, plenty of nature and historical sense, cultural history around here as well in terms of cultural experiences. If you visit here as well, the touring opportunities here as well. A small city with a grand history, and this event, the BWF Thomas Cup, has a grand history. More history being made here as always in this Group D qualifying tie, where Thailand currently are in the box seat on France, one of the dark horses. Just saw the horses there in the background there, here in Horsens. And France 2 down, needing all 3 of these remaining matches to turn the tie around after victories for Vitidsarn over Popov, and now, memorably for Panitchapon Puritat there over Alex Lanier. It means a must-win now for Thomas Jr. Popov here as he takes on the man who's still outside the world's top 100. 200 indeed, Puritat Arree here. And he has the chance here to seal the deal. Thailand 2 up in the tie right now on France. Here at the BWF Thomas Cup, the players to be introduced for this one very shortly.
I think that would be a huge shock, a massive upset if Arree manages to get the job done here in you know, take them to a 3-love lead. It'll be quite amazing, but who knows? We've seen a bit of an upset in the last match, so you don't know.
26/10 in the rankings. I mean, yeah, I mean, the wider dynamic is you're alluding to is Thailand now. This one, and then the two doubles to come. They only need one of those to win the tie, and that is a tremendous position to be in. Clearly, France need all these remaining matches, starting this one for Thomas Jr., where he's heavily favoured, but he's going to have to handle that pressure again. There is no room, no margin now for error here for the French after they've lost both those opening singles. The players just being introduced now to the court here. Court 1 here at the Forum Horsens. And Thomas Jr. with the weight of French hopes, expectations on his shoulders. First of his double duty as well. He's selected to play. Will it be live, that 5th and final match?
That's a good point. Thomas Jr. Popov has to win both of his matches now for France to stay ahead of Thailand in the group.
This is the first part of it here, and now taking on this man. What a stage for him. What an opportunity coming in at 2 up here for Puritat Arree here. Relative youngster and players he's taking on here this week, generally operating at levels above him, but it's a stage that you can step up to and really announce yourself, and that's his opportunity here for this tie.
Yeah, what a great opportunity for this young man. He typically features in international series, international challenge events, but we don't see him on the World Tour all that much, if ever. In fact, actually he played the Vietnam Open last year, but a lot of his other performances have been at a lower level, and he hasn't done all that well, even at that level. Lots of round 1 exits for Arree, and so, to be honest, he can play with nothing to lose, no expectation. He can go out there and enjoy himself, and it's a free hit.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll look at the 2 participants here in a bit more detail. I mean, going ahead to it, you talked a lot about the pundits analysing this one. Tasty tie that just hasn't gone the way of most pundit predictions so far. Thomas Jr. Popov here, heavily favoured. Another one, talk about the emergence of France as the seeding Denmark in some ways. European badminton is a superpower, and he's a big part of that. 27-year-old was born in Sofia, Bulgaria, representing France. He's 17 in the world, been as high as 13, and all part of this terrific European pedigree for France, really. He's part of that. And then, as we've mentioned already, Poppy here, Puritat Arree. This stage that he's at here, the BWF Thomas Cup for him, 23 years of age. You see that career high rank, that was September of last year, but currently outside the world's top 200.
Yeah, 213. I mean, he got to the round of 16 at the Indonesia Masters. his best result, that is, in the last 12 months. And so that gives you a sort of gauge as to sort of the level he tends to play at.
We have here, she was a service judge actually for the first match of the tie. Miss Mets Palu of Estonia, and the assisted service judge here, who was the umpire for that first match now in the service judge position, is Latif Jauhari of Indonesia. Through the warm-up here between these two. No, it is a total clash of experience in a sense here, achievements, everything else. Surely you look at it, all the kind of key metrics only going one way, but Thomas Jr. will have to handle that pressure. There is no room for error here now in the tie. We talk about the wider sense with Indonesia in the group, and the hopes France would have here, the way they've selected, and now the position they're in, where, as you said, when he was walking out, Thomas Jr. building off that now. A lot of pressure here, and then in the doubles for him to handle as he enters the fray for the first time here in this tie.
Yeah, it's going to be a fascinating 2 doubles matches in this tie.
Yeah, he'll be involved in them. He won't be involved as would have been slated with it, would have been the next one on rank, but of course he's going to need some time to rest, so that's why the Popovs will be in that 5th and final match of the tie, the doubles.
Yeah, men's doubles 1 coming in last. I do want France here to take this one and keep the tie alive. If Thailand do win, it'll be quite an amazing achievement.
That'd be one of the...
Go back a few hours or even yesterday.
That'd be one of the great ones to go 3 up to win it.
In the singles as well against France would be quite amazing.
I don't think you would have found anyone who would, I mean, it hasn't happened yet, but would say that. You can make arguments 2 up, although again, I think most were expecting 1 each or 2-0 to France at this stage, but no, I don't think anyone will.
Ladies and gentlemen,
who knows?
On my right, Thailand, represented by Puritat Arree. And on my left, France, represented by Thomas Jr. Popov. Thailand just serve, love all, play.
So it's all to do here. Guy McCree and Bobby Griffin here at the Forum Horsens here. Match 3 of 5 here in qualifying Group T and the D in the BWF Thomas Cup. Thailand 2 up on France, the 5th seeds here at the moment in the tie.
Off to a solid start. I think he's broken the string. Thomas Jr. Popov.
Yeah, the long haul back for France here. They will hope here, beginning with
what
one of their stars.
I mean, those doubles, looking at them today, it's really difficult to call a coin toss. But France now need them both, as well as this match, of course.
First 3 points all his way. He'll be looking on your point as they were being introduced as well. I mean, we're very early on, just a few points into this, but I mean, he's favoured, Bobby. Also, you've got to be thinking there. He's got doubles later, and you're talking about they're on the knife edge. Those ones get the win here, first of all, but also how you do it. Warm up as well. Energy. Spending as little energy as possible. It's just no disrespect to Arree, but the reality is the rankings, everything else. He's got to be coming in confident. It's also how you win as well. How you can go about it could be important.
Just the quality of opponents for Popov over the last, well, few years generally puts him head and shoulders above Arree today. But, you know, like we've seen so far, it's a different occasion, team event, different staff members. Your rivals now become your teammates. It's a very different feeling.
Arree, though, in these early stages, looking a bit overpowered, a little bit overawed as well. This is a big stage here. Just look at the branding around as well. This big event. He would have grown up thinking about an opportunity to represent his nation. And then, as you say, you've got that towering figure other end of the court from you, one of the leading lights in the sport right now. This is a lot to deal with.
It is, but again, hopefully he's playing with a freedom. a nothing to lose sort of attitude.
6 love.
For somebody like Arree, and yes, okay, Thailand might go on to win this tie and therefore go through the group and have a great week, great fortnight. But for somebody like Arree, he's not quite at the level where he'll be relied upon to get those kind of results. His job really is to come and enjoy the occasion and learn from it.
Has he made that?
Service over.
There we go.
On the line.
Yeah, he's got his first point of this one, the tie. Well, I mean, what a wonderful opportunity to come in like this as well. I mean, with what's gone on in the tie, 2 victories there. He can come in, make his singles bow here. And as you say, you talk about a free hit.
Well, you know, he'll be looking to be back at the Thomas Cup and other major events over the course of his career. So it's a learning experience for him.
6.
First and foremost, as always, any situation, he's got to compete, try and keep this score tight as he can.
Service over.
Managed to get a couple of points there in that run.
7-2.
It's perhaps not surprising, but Arree isn't looking all that confident at the moment. I'd like to see him show a little bit of fight and spirit.
Yeah, there's a contrast with Puritat previously, how he came out as well, his body language. This is just his vibe, his aura.
Yeah.
Use all the in expressions.
I wouldn't worry too much about sort of how to beat Popov, you know what I mean? I'd be focused on just playing my game, winning my shots, trying to impose my style and enjoy it.
Yeah. That's tough though, Bobby, isn't it? I mean, you've been coaching, but you know, you're absolutely right. But you can just, I think you're just look at him here, just a bit overawed by the occasion and the opponent. As you've been saying, it's a mix so far from what we've seen.
Service over.
Popov misses out there.
10.
Oh, and that's the best one so far. What a way to take him into the mid-game interval. They're commanding so far from Tomo Jr., as we expected.
So much poise here with this shot, control, balance. Look how effortless that looks.
Beautiful.
Terrific backhand.
Allows him to cruise here over Arree into an 11-3 advantage at the mid-game interval. Just 5 minutes or so for that.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. 11-3. Play.
Yeah, it's just easy pickings, really. Nothing on that from Arree.
3.
Would have been an interesting conversation to hear, wouldn't it, for the Thai coaching staff with young Arree during that interval, just to sort of see what the advice might have been. Outmatched really here today, but he looks to be a good player. For me, it's a mental sort of brick wall. I'd like to see him just challenge.
Yeah.
Just go for it, have some fun.
Service over. 4, 12.
Yeah, because I mean, for you too, you know, covering BWF World Tour, the bigger events and even the levels below. I mean, covering across many levels. You know, this is still, you're interested as well. You're looking at a talent here. The Thai selectors are looking at that outside 200 in the world. So someone we're not, you know, at the various levels, even with the expansion of the sport that's coming from,
not used to seeing
next
all that
season, you're not seeing, maybe you see a bit more from next season with the expansion of the broadcast model, the way the sport grows as well, all the coverage plans across all the, but currently this is not a level of player, you know, where he's at international challenge, international series, super 100 sort of level, sort of player we're seeing like a Thomas Jr., you know, see most weeks. You know, week in,
that's right. And
so you're interested how he fronts up here?
Well, exactly, and especially when they're young, you know, you might see something in a player, a bit like we were talking about earlier with the World Juniors, see something in a player that you like the look of, or you see a quality, you think, yep, that's world class. Just that one part of their game. And of course, they've got many, many different parts of their game to build that up, but yeah, of course, there's a huge interest.
4.
Yeah, because also as well,
that's a sign.
Yeah, because the thing is as well, you've got to look his nation who you throw as well. I mean, it's not, you know, if you look at Thailand as a badminton nation, to represent your country at the premium team, you know, the team world championship as this is, the Thomas Cup, it's got to have something about it to the selectors to have picked him here. Just a little glimpse of it there from Arree.
Good defense. Yeah, his pace is elevated slightly.
Oh, and through the legs.
Nearly.
Yeah.
Service over.
Hot shot.
17.
Hot dog, tweener. It's just too much sauce on it from Thomas Jr. Too much fizz. This is going the way that Thomas Jr. wants so far here. First of all, go on and get the victory, get this opening game, get the victory for France, but also the manner of it. Another point on his terms.
18, 5.
Led by 8 at the mid-game, and now the lead up to 14. Yeah, surely the opening game is Thomas Jr.'s.
You used the word opportunity earlier for him, the young Puritat Arree, and sometimes, you know, things can be a little, not fortunate, but in this instance for Thailand, I can only imagine there must be an injury.
France challenges, goal in.
This is a challenge here. Instant review from Hawkeye coming in. Kantafon Wangcharawan not here this week. I mean, he's aging in his career, but he's
still top player, isn't he? I mean, he's...
yes, I mean, he's low in the rankings. He's played one more tournament on the World Tour in the last 12 months, the ranking period, than Arree. But that isn't to suggest... you know, he's necessarily fit, but I think he might be fit, and they've chosen young Arree to give him the experience.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised with that at all.
Yeah.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Unsuccessful challenge, meanwhile, from
remaining.
Thomas Jr. here. Just stops the train in its tracks.
19.
Point there.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, the likelihood is Wangcharawan is injured. I just don't, I'm not aware.
Yeah.
He's ranked just outside the top 50 in the world still.
At the same time, as you suggest, you've got to have a look on the an eye on the future. This tournament is other major tournaments as well. This is biennial as well, so it moves around. You know, it comes around quickly again.
Does make me think, though, if Wang Charawan was here, I mean, I can't remember for certain, but he's been ranked pretty high in his career. If he was here and he was up against Toma Jr. today, you know, that would have given Thailand a chance to go 3-0 up and win the tie.
Well, I think it's also as well, isn't it? It's the it's in that situation, he's got that experience as well. We wondered with Arree early on here, maybe a little bit overawed by it. Would that have been the case? We'll never know. Here's another challenge meanwhile. Couple in quick succession, this time from the tie.
Successful. One challenge remaining.
Yeah, Cantavon's highest ranking going back a few years now was 12.
Game point.
So he really could have challenged Toma Jr. here today.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like that's going to be the case, certainly in game one here in this one.
14 game points. And only needs the one. Too much on that. That's been the case so often in that opening game. And Toma Jr. there gets the first game on the board in the tie for France. If you look at the first two matches, they were both straight games overall there. And there is the first moment there in France's favour as they try to begin the long haul back in this tie from 2 down. 21 points to 6 here against Arree in favour of Toma Jr. for the opener in 13 minutes.
I'm already looking ahead, you know, looking at the excitement. The second men's doubles being played first. Julien Mayo, William Villager coming on for France against Upton and Puritat, who are
never played together, but are elite doubles performers.
How much pressure now, or over the next 20 minutes or so, must be going through the minds of Mayo and Villager, because France need them to win.
Yeah, well, again, it's the same situation for Toma Jr. here. I mean, it's the same way all the way through.
Toma's playing against a young man who's 200 plus in the world rankings.
Yeah,
they're up against Deschapol,
definitely,
who's, you know, got Olympic and world medals, and, you know, and Upton is top 20 in the world in mixed. That's a lot of pressure, I think, on French men's doubles to come.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Toma, this, the plastic bag. Yes, thank you. Thanks.
Oh, I ought to just correct myself there. It's not Olympic medals that Deschapol has in mixed, but plenty, of course. Asian Championships, World Championships, Southeast Asian Games.
Yeah.
A huge amount of world titles as well, of course. So, yeah, that's a daunting prospect for the French men's doubles.
Yeah. This second game, also 3 getting underway. Toma Jr., Popov all over Puritat Arree in that opener, 21-6. That's a well-constructed point, typically so from him.
2-love.
That angle and then the power.
Does have his younger brother, Christo Popov, World Tour Finals champion, to hit and practice with day in, day out, doesn't he, at home? That's a nice little benefit of the setup down in Fos-sur-Mer in France.
You been down there? What's that like down there?
I haven't been down there. No, I know where it is. Yeah, lovely little setting, actually. I'd rather be in Fos-sur-Mer on the coast than, you know, in the National Training Centre in the middle of France, I think. But that's just for my geolocation travel, rather than anything else.
You get the air miles in.
Yeah.
4.
That's right.
Love.
Pleasure to be here as well. This is a delightful little location, isn't it, as well? Horsens, you were here, of course, in the Euro, the test event as it was seen for this, many ways. This intimate setting, this arena.
Yeah, slightly different weather here this week, which is quite nice.
giving Toma Jr. a little bit more of working over there that time, Arree.
I think Toma was playing a very conservative rally, a very sort of no-mistake style. What a shot this is around the head. Hits that slice. We've seen a few today.
Caressed it. Longest rally of the contest so far as well. First point of this second game for the Thai.
Service over. 5-1.
Early stages, change of ends, and he's now got a gauge of where the court lies. I mean, that's, you see a shot come off the racket. That's, you know where the court is in your mind. It's not that you look for the court. It's just that you know where the shots come from and you can feel it going out. That's how you kind of gauge it. Now he's reset and he's got that fix in his mind.
Yeah, really just playing within himself there as well, Toma Jr. for so much of that.
Yeah, he's just cruising around the court, putting the shuttle into space. You know, it's hard to look past the fact that it's a bit of a training match for Toma Jr. Popov.
Yeah, well, we talked about, I mean, full respect to his opponent, deserves to be here, has been picked, but the progression of it now, 21-6, 6-1, you do... He won't be, the professional he is, but, you know, you start to think about it in that sense. He has got, you've gone ahead to those doubles, looking at them. He's involved in the, you know, for France again as well. Can they set that up? And then he's got to perform alongside his bro in that as well. So there's a lot more to come. And in that context, he's got, you know, you think about that. I mean, there is also the thing as well, Bobby, they won't be thinking about that, the French. They would have thought about it in the selection and everything else, but their hopes of going deeper, although they're in trouble in this tie in the draw, you know, the amount of time you spend on the match court as well for this, that's all the talk around whether the Popovs are playing singles and doubles and fatigue factors and things like that. You know, just this first installment for him as well. Every minute matters. You want time on the court, right? But you don't want to spend too much, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, that's, I guess to some extent you have to, you're at the mercy of what happens in those matches. And, you know, it would have been nice for France, for example, to have had a 3 or even 4 love lead going into that doubles so that Christo and Toma don't have to win it.
Yeah.
Because it might be tough and they might want to save a bit of energy and, you know, you might decide for the sake of your tournament progress to sort of not have to give 100% effort.
9-2.
They haven't got any choice now, though.
No, and he's got to put his foot down, keep it down here.
Nice shot.
That's a nice shot there into the corner there from Arree.
Yeah. Got the angle just right and the weight of shot.
Four, 9. Yes, quickly, please.
Almost too much time to think about that cross block.
Yeah, it's about not getting too, from his point of view, still staying kind of the way he's played a lot of the match, but just at times here, there have been a few points where he's just easing his way through the point.
A little bit passive at times, but understandably, like you said, conserving energy as well. He's got a huge smash as well, Toma Jr. Popov. We haven't really seen much of that today.
Service over. 10-4.
Lovely.
11-4.
Just that placement, that weight, deep. Just befuddling Arree.
That's a good word.
Come out with them occasionally. So the mid-game interval, and problems still here happening for Arree. 11-4 down at the moment in game 2 to Popov.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Play.
Yeah, I think Arree just needs to stick to that plan of, look, what can I learn? The longer I can stay on court, the more I've got the opportunity to learn about this level of men's singles, this big stage.
Yeah, I mean, look at it going forward. You'll have other opportunities in this, as you say, with where Thailand are at, respectively, with their singles players, you know, overall. As you say, and therefore, on this match court, it's about getting every possible minute out of it, especially against this this quality of opponent. Look at the rest of the group, the other nations involved in it. Of course, Indonesia, Algeria as well. Algeria with a lot of players who'd be in a similar sort of position, wouldn't they, and lower, who looking for that experience.
Yes, and a chance for Arree then to really sort of test his mettle.
Service over.
I mean, you look at the lineup for Indonesia in the singles. You've got Jonathan Christie here this week. You've got Mozaki Ubadilla, who's one of the most terrific young players coming through.
Yeah.
As well, you've got Alvi Farhan, who again came through the juniors more recently.
Ginting's here as well, yeah?
Ginting's here, yes, of course. So, you know, that's a tough lineup and some terrific men's doubles as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they've got Alfian and Fikri, haven't they, as well? They did very, very well lately. Asia champs, semis. There for them as well. They're a good doubles pairing. I mean,
Joaquin and Indra again coming through, looking phenomenal. And I really like Kutama and Isfahani as well. I mean, just packed with quality.
Yeah. They are. That's why they've got the favourite status in this Group D, and indeed in the challenges to the defending champions, People's Republic of China as well. I mean, you look at Indonesia.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it, about an all-round squad? I mean, yes, Thailand have got Vitidsarn. We talked about him being, you know, former world champion and all of his success and everything else, but they don't have the strength in depth to carry it through. Whereas you look at that lineup for Indonesia, we were talking about just the men's singles to start with, and there's 4 players there. I wouldn't want to face any of them. And then you've got the 3 men's doubles pairs we've talked about.
Yes.
Again, all of them are world beaters.
Service over. 18-7.
France will feel, that's what people are looking as dark horses outside of that. They've got some depth themselves, but they have, as we've been saying, got real issues in this tie with Thailand right now in Group D.
19.
But Toma Jr. is now just a couple of points away from getting a first point on the board, a first victory of the tie for the French.
Yeah, and it's been a very professional experience from Toma Jr. Popov today.
And it's almost done here now, match 3. 13 match points for France. And that's a typical finish there, towering finish to a very professional performance. Job done. First part of the double duty for Toma Jr. A win over Puritat Arree of Thailand, and France back into this their first point of the tie.
Match won by France.
Now trailing
21-6.
Thailand here
21-7.
by 2 points, 2 matches to 1 in the tie. The doubles will be the focus next. He'll be involved later in that, Thomas Jr. As we say, the first part of his job is done and dusted.
Yeah, it's been a tough learning curve for young Puritat Arree, but I like the way Thomas Jr. Popov went about his match today. He sort of really put pressure on the forecourt and mid-court and just sort of pushed the shuttle around. He conserved a lot of energy and he kept his sort of composure and almost a quiet aggression to get through this one today. It was a perfect match, I think, for him.
Just ticking over to 28 minutes officially in the end, that one for Thomas Jr. Popov to get that first point on the board for France, the 5th seeds. We'll see him later with his brother. Singles completing with a first victory for France after those 2 stunning victories for Thailand, which will really put the cat amongst the pigeons here, so to speak, in Horsens in this Group D tie. France hitting back through the former Thomas Jr. over Arree. Comfortable win that in the end, as we say, 28 minutes for him, for France. That's there how it ended up, 21-6, 21-7 there for the Frenchman. And it means now Thailand 2-1 up in the tie. With the doubles to come now, the singles out of the way. We move now to the first of those doubles. It won't be the first men's doubles because that's the Popovs. Thomas Jr. needs, he's allowed some rest time. So it means on the slating, it's going to be the second men's doubles to be played first here, coming up on court 1. And it's going to be Mayo and Vitidsarn of France taking on Uptong and Panitchapon there, of Thailand there. Thailand, remember again, these doubles to come, only need one of them to seal the victory. That one coming up next, the first of the remaining doubles in the tie here in Group D. Enjoying ourselves here this week in the city of Horsens, which has a past, talk about medieval past, but also has a past as an industrial city full of museums, culture, shopping opportunities you just saw there as well. And full of surprise as well as you wander around it. And full of surprise this tie so far. What we've seen in the first 2 matches, the victories for Thailand leading 2-1 on France. France coming back just now in the form of Thomas Jr. Popov with a comprehensive victory there in the last of the singles. 2 doubles to come, we will play them both, but again it's the same situation for for Thailand here now. Chance to win the tie, and for France, again, it's must win if they're going to turn this around. 2-1 still down in the tie at the moment. Mayo and Vitidsarn with the task here for the French to try and keep it alive against Panitchapon there, and Utong, who will be partnering up next here with the teams. The pairs about to be introduced here for this one. Match 4 of the tie. First of the men's doubles. Men's doubles 2, the second one being played first because of the Popovs. Thomas Jr. needing a rest before he's involved again. Here they come.
I'm looking forward to the coin toss and the shake of hands for one reason, and this is a silly reason. But Panitchapon and Vitidsarn are about 5'5", 5'6" in height, and Vitidsarn is an absolute monster of a man.
There he is, yeah, just coming past us. Commentary position, making a point. There he is.
Very imposing character.
Yeah, and here they are. And they are a couple, as you were alluding to earlier in the commentaries here. Might be giving away a little bit in height, but in terms of achievement level and everything else, these two, well, in some ways they really do stand above the two they're up against. So in some ways, actually, you look at the key metrics. I mean, they are the storied pair. I'd say.
From what I know of them, and obviously I've seen them play for a long, long time in mixed doubles, both of them, I wouldn't be too far off putting them as favourites for this. This is going to be very interesting.
Coin
Come here
toss.
for the toss, France. Red or black, please. Red, black for you. It's black. That side.
Julien to serve.
Julien to serve. Who will receive? Often receive. Okay.
Yeah, that kind of, as you say, that favourite tag here, and the fact that 2-1 up as well coming into this as well, Thailand. It's the interesting thing. All the pressure still on the French, this time on the pair. Mayo and Vitidsarn, and they've got a good energy around, and they're going to need all of that here. They're in good form themselves, but as we switch to the doubles format here, 2 doubles to come. Say, slightly different from called the normal roster, and that's all because of the dual participation of the Popovs has predicated that. But here we have in combination again, talk about pairs in a scratch pairing, but very, very experienced on the other side of things. But these two playing together regularly, and good results recently, Bobby.
Yes, a very good result. Made the final of the German Open shortly after France had performed well in the European Men's Team Championships just weeks before, and these two weren't picked for France in that Men's Teams Championship. So great for them that they are here today. They've had a very up and down year. They either go the distance, get to the weekend, or they lose first round. It's hard to call this one, but when they're at their best, honestly, they can be fantastic, and they were in Germany recently.
Yeah, there's no middle in terms of the results lately.
No.
Feast or famine.
That's right.
In a sense there, as you've highlighted. Their opponents, yeah, it's funny to say that, isn't it? A scratch pairing, I believe, first time playing together. But I mean, in terms of mixed doubles achievements, everything else, these two over the years, yeah, just amazing results that they've had, both of them individually, what they've done.
Yeah, I mean, Utong on camera now has been top 12 in the world in mixed doubles. This man has almost done it all in mixed doubles with his former partner Taratana and more recently with Pao Sampran. We see him play men's doubles obviously with Panitchapon, Kedren all the time, but Kedren not here this week, and I don't know why. And we think he's injured. I'm not quite sure, but it certainly wouldn't have been a choice to not pick him, I don't think. But I mean, both of them, the Thai pair, lightning fast, terrific racket skills. They're going to be tough to break down.
Yeah, our officials there, Sakamoto Emi of Japan, now on the umpire's chair, and Marco de Keper, Netherlands, is the service judge for this one. Must win in the tie for France again for Julien Maillot and William Villager.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Thailand, represented by Ratanapat Upton and Vitapol Paparanukro. And on my left, France, represented by Julien Maillot and William Villager. France to serve, Julien Maillot to Ratanapat Upton. La ball, play. Service over. 1 love.
The action getting underway, back underway here on court 1 here at Forum Horsens, the BWF Thomas Cup, the elite setting team competition in the sport of badminton, and France here continuing to take on Thailand. France 2-1 down, as you can see, top left of your screen in the tie. They've won match 3 but lost the first 2 singles to Thailand, who therefore, they win this one or the deciding doubles, they've got 2 more shots at the victory.
Terrific.
And they've got a fearsome pairing here as well. Interesting, actually, well, before we get to where you feel this match kind of being won and lost here overall, to ask you about that, is with Panitchapon, there's some issues around him, I think, with his health coming in off the Asia Championships, that he had a problem with the final there with some dehydration when they had to monitor him in the hospital. There's a bit of doubt around whether he'd be able to, he's here, he's good enough, but some doubt coming in around him about his health.
Yeah, as I recall, I mean, I was working hard at the Europeans at the time, but I was keeping an eye on the Asian Championships, and if I remember rightly, he won the semi-final in mixed 25-23 in the third or something, and didn't play the final. It was a 4-match finals day with no mixed match that went ahead. They kind of just had to give it to the eventual winners. And yeah, I wasn't really sure. I'd heard there was some medical issue, but I didn't know exactly what it was. Might purely have been a long, long week, and all those long matches took it out of him, hydration-wise. Yeah, let's hope he's sort of back to full fitness. One of the fastest players left to right in the game for me. Especially now that Zhang Siwei is retired from this type of competition anyway, for China. Panitchapon he's just been a phenomenal player. What a career he's had already. Upton laughing to himself after that fairly cheap error.
Yeah, allows the French here to level the scores early in this opening game.
Over 5-0.
Just a bit tense, squeezing a bit tight there. Roger. Good lead.
Service over 6-5.
Exposing an area there, heading into the 4th hour overall of this tie now here in Group D. middle of the afternoon in Horsens.
Wouldn't it be nice to go to a decider in the 5th for all the neutrals involved? Oh, wow. Really well placed smash from Ukton going across the body of Vitidsarn. Gave that a belt as well, didn't he?
Service over. 7-all.
Profiting there out of the return phase there, the French. It's tight here. It's an opening game.
Yeah, well anticipated from Julien Maillot. Stepping in to cover that straight drive. Again, you talk about taking it early. If he'd have let it go through to his partner, they would have lost that benefit of narrowing the time. He's done it again. Beautiful work from Maillot.
Yeah, really good.
9-7.
In the short there, in the net, these two very sharp. She said, been in good form when they've got going in a draw.
Yeah.
Service over. 8-9. William. No. Service fault called. Too high.
No service fault called there.
Your service is high.
Huh?
You serve it high.
Sakamoto there getting involved there from the chair, Bobby.
We've had a couple actually. I didn't want to interrupt your big intro, in the first point of the match, but I think first or second point was also a service fault. So there's a bit of pressure on the serve here from the service judge. Oh,
It's ready.
Panitchapon not very happy.
No.
Service over. Sorry? Ah, sorry.
I wonder if he's just questioning the height of the apparatus there. Doubt it. I doubt it. These things are very checked and measured, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
At the start of each
Precision.
stage. Yeah, to the millimetre.
Yeah.
You see the umpires before the show starts in the morning walking around with the tape measures.
Service over. 9-10.
There was a Indonesia coach who used to come out at the start of each day's play and walk around with a cigarette lighter to check where the wind was going in the four corners of the court. Very clever.
Yeah. They're very creative, that.
Yeah.
Very touch.
10-all.
We haven't got to the mid-game interval.
Oh, quick change of the score there, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
there we go. Blink and you'll miss it. Who's going to lead at the mid-game? That is the French who have the slender advantage. Maillot and Vitidsarn.
Yeah, it's not going the Thailand way at the moment. They've made a few mistakes, indecision, couple at the back. They've had those service errors. They just don't look as settled as they'd like. Great for the French, though, at the moment. Back in this, aren't they?
Well, this is the fascinating thing again about the Thomas Cup, about the situation, because you think with their experience, we looked at Puritat, didn't we, earlier, how he embraced it, but actually these two with all their experience, they're not hitting top gear coming together so far. Point down at the mid-game.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coaches, return to chairs. Captain. 11-10. Play. Service over.
plenty of time still, though. At that point, we were running on into the mid-game interval for these two with their experience to get it together. It's not like they've been brushed aside so far. This is level pegging.
No, not at all. If you weren't looking at the scores and you just watched the rallies, they have, for the most part, looked like they've been in a good position and they might be in the lead. A couple of interceptions from Mayo has given the French a bit of an edge, but no, it's just been a bit nervous and a couple of mistakes in there so far. That's not coming back. Not from that position. As soon as it sort of took flight, that lift, you thought, uh-oh. Look where he's standing. Nowhere near the back of the court.
Oh. And again, fearsome. Vitidsarn.
Yeah, he's a big lad, and he's got a big hit. Look at that, 460 something. That's smash speed.
I think almost your previous comment, Bobby, was appropriate there. It's not coming back, you know. Could be applied again. Oh, sent at him there. The shuttle.
Clever play from Deschapol.
Service over.
Showing a sharpness I think we haven't seen enough of from those two.
Yeah. Straight out, good placement.
Tried to get out of the way.
Apologises for it. It was very good placement, Deschapol.
Service over. 14-13.
Back and forth this opening game.
Service over. 14-all.
Vitidsarn had done well for the most part in the rally. Does feel very edgy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
There's a tension about the...
it's reflecting the tie, isn't it?
Yes.
Where we're at, match 4.
15-14.
It's not something that they're accustomed to week to week. That's what they keep coming back to, these situations.
About great variation in those 3 attacking shots from Utong. Just that slow drop to start with to build the rally, stay on the attack. Gets that chance and again goes across Vitidsarn. We've seen that a couple of times as well. Lovely angle.
Snatch is in on that.
17-14.
Seizing the opportunity. A lead of 3 has not been the case. It's been really a point or 2 in there throughout the progression of this first game, but the tie pair now, maybe now can move through to this first game. We'll see. Not there. That's just Mayo.
Service over.
Holding back.
15-17.
Adamant. Renoir, Leo, all down there supporting their teammates.
Please welcome the technical officials for number 3.
That's a really good combination from the Thais as well. Vitidsarn first of all, Bobby, and then his
18,
partner
15.
stepping up.
Yeah, I like his shot selections, Uptong, because he doesn't have the power to hit that straight smash to get the result to give his partner the chance to kill at the net.
Yeah.
So he's got to build it up and then look for some variation.
Does have a very good finish shot, though.
That's what
I know what you mean. His
across the
general
body.
pace.
Normally,
not quite
if
there.
you're in the rear court in doubles, if you go cross court, you're adding too much risk.
19,
A straight block would normally be put you under real pressure. So that's what I mean. He's got to build it up with a couple of shots to then find that cross angle.
Yeah,
and he's doing it just at the right time.
Yeah, his partner doing such a good job there.
Yeah.
The point we were talking about, of setting it up.
Dangerous times for France.
Indeed.
20,
Just gotten away from them here. His first game, pretty quickly. 5 game points. Thailand. And they moving ever closer here to the victory overall.
Good serve.
Very good, strong finish. Not so much from the French pair.
21-15.
Thailand, there, the Thai pair win it. Thailand now a game away from winning the tie overall.
Yeah, that will be a very, I think, disappointing day for France.
Goes on this way, you're losing 3. We'll see. 21-15, quarter of an hour for Uptong and Vitidsarn.
เจาะแจ๊ะมันไม่ได้อยู่ที่ว่าหนักหรือไม่หนักนะมันอยู่ที่จังหวะแล้วเข้าจุด
bloquer devant lui et avance de suite, fermer le terrain devant. À partir du moment où vous faites une défense ou un lob un petit peu tendu comme ça, il faut bien qu'elle soit prête juste pour prendre le bon bloc. Le truc, j'ai l'impression qu'elle enlève, il y a autant de je pense des fois, il faut accepter qu'il attaque bien piqué, mais qu'on lui fasse au moins une navette, parce que là, on ne lui fait pas une navette. De la fin, je passe 2 fois au-dessus de l'échappée, il avance comme un dingue. Tout de suite, on a des volants. Vous allez les éclater, les mecs. Allez, allez.
Interval mandatory. Mayo. Code 1, 20 seconds. Code 1, 20 seconds. Vitidsarn, please put the band inside. Block. Thank you. Second game. Love ball. Play.
It's on the floor finishing here.
Having a little nap mid-rally.
And game 2. I mean, they were so keen, Bobby, to get on with it. I mean, Sakamoto, the umpire, actually saying to them there, I mean, they were out halfway through. I mean, there was still about over half a minute left. They were saying they needed to hold back. They were so keen to get on with it.
Look at that from Villager.
Thank you.
On his back.
That first point. Understand the keenness to get on with it in this situation here. Perilous for them.
Yeah, you can understand it given the circumstances. I mean, this is massive, isn't it, for the
group?
For the chance to progress throughout, not just the group, but into the week. Lovely for Julien Maillot again.
still a chance here, you feel, because you think on the other side of things, the Thai pair, we talked about it, they haven't really hit top gear. I know they moved through the second half of the opening game, but you still feel they haven't really unlocked their absolute best. So there's a chance that you still feel from this position in the tie and in this one for the French. Can get it together consistently.
Yeah, I thought going into today, they have to be on their best form to compete here against some of these nations. These two, I mean, they've got other doubles pairs in the hunt as well. France sitting just in front of us, actually, down there.
1, 3.
So it's an interesting lineup, an interesting choice.
Yeah, I mean, I think you touched on it earlier. It's worth returning to it there with the pair of them, and the hope's resting on them now. He looks up there at the lighting there, Mayo.
I just mistimed that interception.
But yeah, I mean, they're the 4th ranked French doubles pairing. It's on national ranking.
77, was it?
Weren't picked that many historic success in Istanbul, beating Denmark in the final Euros. They weren't part of that.
4, 2.
But they're here now, and I mean,
got to the German Open final.
Yeah.
I mean, just weeks later.
Yeah.
Which kind of put them back in the mix. I don't know the precise ins and outs, but I'm not sure they're, as a pair, part of the national training setup officially, if you like. I think they've got their own sort of independent things going on.
Service over.
So great that they are picked here today, given, yes, there's a group stage, and so there's more matches to play, but we've sort of identified this one as the real important tie in the groups. And yeah, I mean, you've got Adam and Rossi sort of on the bench. You've got Catouin and Renoir. You know, they've all got a viable argument, I think, to be picked.
Service over.
Nice sting on that from Uptong. Take that point. Yeah, it's an interesting selection decision. I mean, you can spin it either ways. I mean, you go back to those Europeans in a sense, they didn't have great. I mean, you were talking about it, actually, their results are. Maybe that's where they go in their careers now. They look for a bit more consistency because the high points are very high, but actually they take some sometimes slightly surprising early losses, you know, in a way, the French pair. That was well placed, wasn't it, there? It's time from Panitchapon. Equally so there. Towering effort from Villager.
6, 5.
But yeah, you make the points. They didn't get picked there because they hadn't had great. But then now they're getting picked here because, as you say, the run to the German Open final. And they got the big win there, didn't they, against Cheer, so as well. 2.
Yes.
They were. That's a huge win, that, on rank.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You look at the... I mean, they came through the qualifiers to get to the final of the German Open. They had to beat Cheer and So in that one, the round of 16. They beat the Lee brothers from Taipei, which is a decent performance. And then they took on the double Olympic gold medalist, Wang Qilin, and his more recent partner, Xiang Qiu. And got through that in straight games as well. You know, we're talking about quality. So
and so the selectors look at that and they go, on the big stage here, they go, okay, shown some ability here to get big wins.
Yeah, I mean, they went to 3 in the final against Chen Boyang and Liu Yi of China. I mean, that shows the potential of these two Frenchmen together. And
wait,
I think on that basis, they deserve a place up again, you know, in the match, in the tie that's going to matter in this group for me, which is this one. So I think they've deserved that position. It still surprises me to some extent, and I might be in the minority here.
7,
but the
6.
Popov brothers. Christo, in an interview with Kirsty Gilmore on their podcast, the Shuttle Squad podcast recently. Said, look, how much time do you two spend training for doubles? And Christo said, I want to say 5%, but I should be political and say about 10.
Wow.
That's it. And it might have been, I don't know how much humour there was in there and how much of a joke it was, but I think that's possibly and probably true.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if you're not a true doubles pair, there's only so far, really, you can go. Yes, you'll get the odd win and put in a great performance, and, you know, styles might match up nicely for you. But I think it was highlighted in the European final against Ben Lane and Sean Vendy of England, a true doubles pair. That, you know, the Popovs were just unlocked. That first 3 shots, that sort of pressure and flat game around the service line, it's not natural to them because they don't train for it.
No.
That sort of play from Mayo, for example, his body position and what he's looking for.
Service over.
Is a doubles, yeah, someone who's playing regularly. And how he partners with Village as well, regular partners.
I mean, they played together, of course, as brothers. Yeah. But if they're not focused on that particular side of the game, I think it puts them at a slight disadvantage.
Yeah, something we can return to in the next match to come when we see them together. That fascinating point you make, as Bobby, with that. But here, French on the fight back, trying to get a lead here in the mid-game. Game 2, these two.
Show the place.
Again, a look up at the lights this time from Villager. Mayo did that earlier on as he tried to fade that. So after missing it into the net, he looked up at the lights.
8,
It's a lower roof setting here, quite a low roof, and therefore, of course, the lights just positioned there from them.
Yeah, the height of the rigging, however, is fairly typical, I would say. It's just the roof above that is lower than we'd normally expect on a occasion such as this, but I don't necessarily think it makes all that much difference. I mean, there's certainly not much drift in this arena. There isn't much of a good and bad end. There isn't much left to right or right to left. And so I think great playing conditions. And France looking good for this second at the moment.
Yeah, 3-point lead into the mid-game interval for Mayo and Villager. (11-8) here in game 2. Of course, the Thai pair still a game up.
Hot 1, 20 seconds. Hot 1, 20 seconds. Players back on court. (11-8). Play. Service over. 9-11.
They led by single point mid-game interval in the first, the French, and went on to lose it. By 3 this time. You read into those things. They did have a lead. It was just a single point and then faded a little bit at the end of that second half of the opening game, Bobby.
Yeah, I think for me there's enough sort of unknowns, and I don't think there's a dominance between either pairs in this match. I think this could still shift either way from here.
Yeah.
13-9.
Still kind of just feel, as you said, you built them up. I know they're playing together with their experience. Just feel like the Thai pair, they've had moments, but it's still interesting how you rate them out of 10 so far with what you know of them in their careers.
Service
I
over.
mean, still a little bit below where they'd like to be. There's still a bit more they can tap.
I think so.
Whether they can do that, of course.
I mean, their qualities on the mixed doubles court would automatically suggest neither one of them is really hunting that sort of forecourt area, which we've seen, for example, Julien Maillot do on a lot of occasions.
14,
I mean, there's an obvious sort of combination for the French that works well. And that's, you know, the big hitting Villager at the back and Maillot at the front. That's where they want to get into that position. I don't know what that strategy is for the Thai pair, because we don't see them on a men's doubles court very much. I mean, you see Deschapol, together. We don't see them on a men's doubles court. We see Deschapol with Kedren all the time.
Out. Service
A bit
over.
nervy. A couple of missed serves either way.
11, 15.
Yeah, see that kind of shot. They're
Service
not.
over. 16,
Neither of them are looking
11.
very comfortable from Thailand. This is boding well, I think, for the French, the more they settle into the match. It's good play. Good rally. Again, another sign that I feel like they have to hit the winner here. They really went for that tram line. It's quite fun to see Thomas Popov sat behind somebody who isn't a Popov.
Not a usual occurrence.
No.
Service over.
Although I have seen him sat behind Mia Blickfeld on
17.
occasion, who's obviously Thomas' partner and trains down there in Fos-sur-Mer.
Service over. 18, 12.
Well, unlike in that first game, they kind of lost their way a little bit as it progressed. The French here looking very good now.
They've grown in confidence too, haven't they?
Service over. 13, 18.
Might still be a long way to go in this match, you know.
Yep.
Look at Julien Maillot go, hunting that service line, looking to apply the pressure from the forecourt.
Yeah, maybe in a tight match, Bobby. I mean, maybe you'd argue that the four players on show maybe has been shown the most quality so far.
I think he's making the biggest impact, yes.
Service over.
I mean, it's tight. As you say, the match is still
14,
tight.
19.
You can play the game in a sort of neutral sort of style, without taking too much risk. He's been the one that's trying to get the initiative, to try and create the opportunity.
Service over.
And he's running away with it at the moment. This is great for those two.
Very good performance from them here since that mid-game interval. Led by 3 and now 6 game points, Maillot and Villager.
Service over. 15, 20.
Two gone.
16, 20.
It's been a great second game for the French. They've led
William,
from the very start.
get ready. 17-20.
That's 3 saved.
It's always a risk taking on Puritat from that sort of flat position. He's already got the right stature to battle with you. And he's technically very gifted. It's tough for Villajay. That's why you don't see Villajay coming into the net looking for that too much. He's much more comfortable hitting from the rear court. Lovely.
Yeah, and they've got something there now. Continuing here.
Second game won by France.
Second game is theirs. The French still very much in this. And a decider, first deciding game to come in the tie here as Mayo and Villajay hit back. That's literally how they did it.
What a shift in momentum as well, because the tie's taking the first. I thought this might not take very long. They're looking pretty strong, but great comeback from these two. And I feel like they've got the momentum with them.
Yep. We'll see. That was how they did it here to level this up. 1 each. Deciding game to come here. Thailand still came away from sealing the tie here at this point. 21-17 the second game against those two in favour of Mayo and Villajay.
มันเปิดหยอดอยู่แล้วมันพยายามเพราะฉะนั้นคนนึงต้องบีบหน้าเลยใครอยู่หน้าต้องไม้อยู่บนบาสเข้าไปอยู่หน้าดีกว่าแล้วตึ้งเขาแทนแล้วเซตดีๆนะAllez gars, cours un peu. Allez, on y va là. Allez, oui. Allez mec, allez.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Final game. Level. Play.
Back to the action, deciding game here. All to play for, of course. This tie really set up, poised brilliantly for a finish. The neutrals willing the French team on to take us to a deciding match. Thailand, a win in this game would give them that 3-1 lead, securing the tie, therefore, despite the results of the last match. We've got another men's doubles to come with the Popov brothers taking on Sukfun and Tiraratsakool after this. But a somewhat disappointing start to this tie for the French. Popov, Christo Popov, that is, giving his everything earlier on today against Vitidsarn. That was a great opening match. And Alex Lanier, surprisingly, going down to an absolutely emphatic Panitchapon Tiraratsakool in their men's singles.
Thailand's challenges called in.
Well, Thailand with a 4-love start, challenging this final call. Haven't had too many instant reviews in the match so far. Just wide.
Collection out. Love. Play. 5 4
Well, they still can't seem to get off the mark in this deciding game, this all-important deciding game.
Play on.
Villager not happy.
No, play on, play on.
It's just bizarre, isn't it, really? Because you think about, you know, this concept of momentum and everything else. I mean, they seem to have it. Not saying they're necessarily going to go and win the decider, but just the start that's happened here, you wouldn't have expected that.
No, we can't say too much about the change of ends having that sort of impact. I suspect it was a case of getting through that second and sort of taking a big sigh of relief and sort of getting too comfortable. Thinking, okay, we're fine now, we're back.
You just
we can relax, but you can't afford to relax.
Can't do that at this level. Not against, as you say, these players, albeit playing together for the first time, the quality they've got. And as you said, the match has been such large parts of it been so tight. It's a long way back from here. That's the problem I'd allude to at this level. I know they've got a couple of, 5, 6 points back in a decider.
You can only imagine what might happen in the sport if the games become shorter.
Well, so the discussion, obviously,
which is still being discussed, of course.
Yeah, motion being put forward again. I mean, it's, in terms of changes to the scoring system, but we have this scoring system, and you look at it, 8-2.
Oh, indecision. Villager went and stopped. That is suicide, because you really give your partner no chance. He'll be taking that so late. Got to commit, or commit to leaving it. One of the... Oh. I think he'd got the better of Ukton. I think he'd sent him the wrong way with that trick shot. But he's missed the court. I can't believe how the French have come out in this decider.
Yeah, just puzzling. And there, the power. Ukton gets it together. 11-2 at the mid-game.
That felt like about 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's the manner of it as well, Bobby, as much as anything. Yes, it's 11-2. It's a huge, tall order now for the French with the tie situation here, but it's the manner of it as much as anything.
Yeah, it's
whizzed away from them.
I think they just got too settled during that interval. I think they became too comfortable and took their foot off the gas, and they're throwing this away here, sadly.
From their point of view, yeah. The ties, though, they will not mind about this one bit. What a platform.
Hot 1, 20 seconds. Hot 1, 20 seconds. Hot is intensity. Première bâton haut.
If the ties do win this ends doubles, you know, you've got to ask what the mentality might be for the Popov brothers. You know, you've lost the tie already. How much value is there?
Well,
giving every effort after you've both played today already to win and still lose the tie, when you've got to face an Algerian team which you'd expect to come through comfortably, but an Indonesia team which every match is going to be very difficult, every match.
And you know what they do there as well with that one in Algeria, obviously. I mean,
well, they'll have to win it.
Yeah. No, but but they no, just in terms of selections, player selections. I mean, you would think again, like they've done here, prioritise it. They play singles, doubles there as well. So there's all of that, as you said, feeds into what you're saying here. I mean, it's minutes on the court, it's time. When you're out there as well, you've lost the tie, but you're out there, it's still the Thomas Cup.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's very puzzling.
I mean, some groups, every point counts, every match you can win. Let's say, for example, Indonesia beat both France and Thailand. That's France out because they've lost to Thailand. So France will have to go and win against Indonesia. And if they do that narrowly, and if Thailand lose to Indonesia, it might come down to then how many points you've won, and you know the different sort of outcomes, if you like, about who's going through the group. So perhaps in that manner, Popovs could gain some value from winning today. That's assuming, of course, this one continues as it is going. Oh, it's good play.
Yeah.
Loose shot from Upton.
Yeah. Vitidsarn was dictating the play earlier. Finished as well. Still so far back in the decider. You look at the score and you just, it's like a double take, what you've seen earlier here. 13-4 still.
It's bizarre when you look at the second game.
Out.
The wheels are falling off here. Why risk that? Yes, you want some cheap points, I get it, but the gamble is just too risky. There are pairs you play in the world, like many of the top Indonesian pairs, for example, that puts so much pressure on those first three shots, the service situation, return situation. We're not seeing that here in this match necessarily. So why would you risk that flick serve and go wide? Play the rally, get the rally going. There you go, it looks quite comfortable to get into the rally.
Service over. 15-5. Service over.
Frustration there for Vitidsarn, but still, this lead is huge.
Vitidsarn down on one knee with 2 shots.
Thank you.
Good rally.
A bit better there for the French.
7-15.
Yeah, I think Upton's saying it just clipped him on the way through. Anyway.
Thank you. Okay, players back on court.
Lovely. Great foresight.
Service over. 16-7.
Yeah, it's slipping away. Has it slipped away from them? Vitidsarn there. Another grimace.
Service over. 8-16.
Have to keep believing from here. Even if it's still an 8-point deficit. Remember, trailed 11-2 mid-game of this decider. Still 8 points. And there, that's business-like.
Service over. 17-8.
What a strange match.
I was thinking similarly, just as you said that. Really, you just look at the score progressions and just the momentum moves as well.
It didn't really feel like the Thais had stepped up into another gear when we started this decider.
No,
not necessarily. Yes, they were focused, but rally.
Yeah. To be honest with you, Bobby, to be honest with you, it isn't. To be honest with you, Bobby, I feel like they've been at a level that they've been kind of operating around it through the match. It's the French who've just
9-17.
fluctuated. Ties have just been there, these two. Still don't think, considering, as you said, what they've achieved in their careers, yes, in mixed, but what they're capable of, that they've really hit that here at any point.
Thank you.
Been very solid overall, a lot of the points, but
yeah, but they haven't, as you'd expect, they haven't necessarily gelled well together, rotated well, covering everything or playing necessarily the right shots for each other. But you can expect that. I mean, it's a scratch pairing. They've not played together before.
Yeah. They still do enough. They're still solid enough, and that looks like it's going to be enough.
It does, certainly. It's going to take something special. He's missed another serve at a crucial moment. Villager.
18-9.
Oh, a couple of thumps and then a miss. That sums it up, really.
It does. It does a little bit. You think he's in control. He's got the attack he wanted. He's following in this smash to find the drive and played an air shot.
2 away.
Story of the French day to some extent.
Service over. 10-19.
It's a good drive defense.
Villager, another.
Service over.
Snake picking it up, and it's all done here. We're shouting for the French. This tie in Group D that's been built up so pivotal.
I know.
It's nearly all done. Sense of the tie here. Match points, tie points. There we go. That's the celebration. Thailand here. Wow. Group D and the victory here for Uptong here. Panitchapon here, and a really good win at that, which seals it. We will, of course, have match 5 to come, but it means that Thailand here have an unassailable lead on France.
I don't think either team can really believe it, you know.
Well, everyone's stunned in the arena.
And you know, we've got another match yet to come, of course. You know, stay with us for that. It's going to be the Popov brothers, Tiraratsikul and Sukfun. But we're all going to look back on that performance by Panitchapon Tiraratsikul against Alex Lanier.
Yeah.
This one, strange. Bit of a strange match. The French got right back in it, surprisingly, and then seemed to throw it away.
Yeah, Bobby, it was their start to the decider. They just could never come back from it.
No, they went
11-2 at the mid-game.
Yeah.
Lost the first 6 points before that. But Thailand here, what a result for the former runners-up in the Thomas Cup from way back in 1961. There's a long way to go with all of that. But here in this Group D qualifying tie, here, the opening day, that is an unassailable lead for them now over France, the 5th seeds. They've won this tie. Whether they win it overall 3-2 or 4-1, we find out. That could be significant. But first and foremost, it's about getting victories in the ties. And that's what Thailand have done here.
Yeah. Yeah, too much pressure in the French minds, I think. That celebration again from Pavarne Crow. It's lovely. The team event makes for really good watching at times. Those little moments.
Yeah, as we've been saying, it is just a different dynamic, and Thailand in the main so far, their players, their participants have stepped up to it better than the French have, the 5th seed. So 21-10 in the decider there for Uptong and Panitchapon, and it means that Thailand now 3-1 have won the tie, and the men's doubles 1, as it is, the first men's doubles now to come. But France know they can't win this tie now here at this stage of things in Horsens. Quite a story here, developing on the opening day here of the BWF Thomas Cup 2026. Coming up next, the last match of the tie, the Popovs uniting now. Vitidsarn Toma Jr. against Puritat Sudirman and Panitchapon Tiratsakul. Tiratsakul, of course, is other putting in that amazing performance earlier. Can he hit those sorts of heights in the dubs? And here we go later. Horsens, so much beauty around here and creativity as well on the water. Look at that setting as well, especially with the sun shining. Now this week we've been out actually wandering to the site as well and saw plenty of that as well. Blue skies abounding, and well, here inside the Forum Horsens, badminton to match that sort of beauty as well that we've seen so far, particularly from Thailand here in Group T. 3 matches to 1. They have won this Group D qualifying tie with the 5th seed France, but we still have one more doubles to come here, which could be important in terms of qualifying overall. It's why we play all the 5 matches. When you go to knockouts, if you get to 3, it's first to 3, it's all over, but it does matter potentially, and for France, they're going to have to dust themselves down because they can't win the tie, but they have this one, the Popovs pairing up. We've seen them both in singles action against here, Puritat Sudirman and Panitchapon Tiratsakul, whose brother, of course, starred earlier on in the singles here. See across these 3 courts here in play, busy these group stages when we have the 3 courts, but we're centre of attention, or about to be, with the pairs for this last match about to be introduced. Get ready for this, our next match on court 1. These pairings, France and Thailand, about to go to head-to-head one more time in this side. At Thailand, the winners 3-1. Will it be 4-1 or 3-2? That's what we're going to find out over this next one coming up. Here come the French pair then. The Popovs, already seen them in singles. Of course, contrasting fortunes to them in the singles, which has contributed to this tie situation. 3-1 down, you can see that a little bit. Looks on their faces as well, tinged with a bit of disappointment, ruing. Absolutely. And their opponents here, Panitchapon Sudirman and Panitchapon Tiratsakul. Now onto the into the arena, to the match court here, into this final contest of the tie.
I don't think the Popov brothers will feel they're displeased with their own games today. Obviously, Toma, brilliant, very composed, very professional. I think Christo gave us all, and it showed. I think it was a brilliant way to start the day, wasn't it? Against
hour and 3 minutes for 2 games.
Yeah,
and with Vitidsarn, as you say,
and almost came back, didn't he, right at the end? To force it aside. I don't think he'll. I think he'll be very proud of his performance today. Sadly, teammates elsewhere.
I have black and
the French are now struggling in this group.
Red, this side, please. Okay, and black color. It's red.
Just on the left side.
On left side. What you just service or receive? Who will receive? Peter will receive. Chris will serve.
Formalities out of the way then. Warm-up can begin here with this. Take a look at the teams' pairings in a bit more detail. Last match of this Group D tie at the BWF Thomas Cup 2026. The Popovs, Christo first, and then Toma Jr. alongside him. And you were making the point here, these two, I mean, what they've been doing lately, runners-up, Euros, 21 in the rankings there as well. Here, look at them, what they're doing. They've been as high as 16 together. Just taken by that point, we can come to it in the commentary, as you're saying about the fact when on that podcast, he was saying training for this 5 or 10% of the time overall. So, interesting comment, these two. But we say, I mean, it could be important, this. I mean, with how they're going to approach, but with France as well, 3-2 against 4-1. The way the group goes, this does have some. That's why we play all these matches. It has meaning attached to it potentially.
It really does. I mean, who knows what's going to happen in the other group matches? Yes, I think Algeria are going to have their work cut out for them, but you know, France might be able to scrape 1 or 2 against Indonesia, or maybe even get 3-2 wins somehow. We don't know yet, and so that's why in the group stage it's all to play for.
Yeah. Opponents here playing together as well, these two pair of 21-year-olds. Thai number 4 ranked pair, these two on rank. Supun and Tiraratsikul, their respective numbers, these 21-year-olds, and up 27, their highest ranking they've achieved. Currently a little bit down from that at 61. Which is why, as I say, they're the 4th ranked Thai pairing overall.
Yeah, they got to the Swiss Open semi-finals earlier this year, which is probably their best result in the last 12 months or so. The Popovs have had some great results, including another European final to back up their championship win last year. I mean, very capable, but not necessarily natural doubles pairings. You know, they put a lot of effort in their singles. And at times it shows. And in the previous meeting between these two pairs, the Swiss Open, I think it was last year, 2 of the games went to extra points being required. The other one was quite close as well. It was a long match. Day 1 at the Swiss Open last year when these two met. Popov brothers came through 22-20 in the 3rd. After a 23-21 second. So we might be in for a long one, and you've just got to ask yourself how much is now riding on the result of this, and I guess gauge whether the Popovs go for the absolute 100% effort to win, or will they sort of save a bit of energy for their forthcoming group matches? I don't know.
And how much you can really control that and everything as well when you're out there on this big stage.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we'll see.
On my right, Thailand, represented by Pirachai Sukpun and Pakapon Tirarasakun. And on my left, France, represented by Christo Popov and Toma Jr. Popov. Front to serve, Christo Popov to Pirachai Supun. Level. Play.
Touch of the
one love.
The net there for the French to begin here. Remember, confirmation, Thailand have won this Group D. Tie here, unassailable lead, 3 matches to 1. It's still very important, this deciding doubles, as we were talking about in the warm-up here. Possible permutations here in Group D, which we expect. You know, you look at it overall with respect to Algeria, they're the ones, you know, the underdogs really in the group. But the other 3 nations, all with hopes, big hopes.
Yeah, and this man on screen now, his twin brother, for me, performance of the day.
Yeah, go with you on that.
To beat Lanier. The manner in which he beat Lanier. He was excited, he was sort of giving it everything, he was fired up, and you cannot deny him. I think, yes, Lanier is going to be disappointed. We've already heard from colleagues that Kęstutis Navickas, his coach, is displeased with that performance, and rightly so. But you've got to give credit to Ratsakul for that, for the way in which he approached the match. Terrific.
Yeah, I think the big thing, you're absolutely right, it's the performance of the tie, but also going back to all the analysis, which has been the beauty of this competition. A lot of it disproved with, or you know, not proven to be correct with in terms of the results, the singles, but it really gave that situation, because Vitidsarn always, they were looking at that, could have won that first point, but then where were, you know, to take some of the pressure off to have to win both doubles for Thailand there. The fact that he won that, the way he won that, really set them up beautifully for the doubles.
Well, it did. Had Christo Popov have won that match, and we're not denying he didn't perform. He very much did. It was a really, really great match. We'd be looking at this being 2-2. We'd still be in a position where now, you know, everything's to play for.
Yeah.
But on paper, I think people expected a bit more of Lanier today. For a moment, the French men's doubles looked like they might have got France back into contention.
I think you reflect on that, as you say, those 4 we've seen so far, early stages of this final match with the tie now done, but you just look at it, Thailand have been very, very good in parts, and the French will look at it, honestly, I think, reflect on it, and they just haven't been good enough at key points.
Yeah.
And that will disappoint them most of all, because they know they could have been. They've got the quality to do that, but they haven't been. And that's about delivering, as you would say, as you always say, the big stage on the day. It's not been enough of it for them against a quality opponent. We always knew that was going to be the case with Thailand. That's why they're 3-1 up.
Serve 5-all.
Yeah, and it sort of sums up the level at which some of the French team are at times. You look at Alex Lanier, yes, he's had some incredible performances, but he has been very up and down in the last 12 months. You look at Mayo and Villiger, same can be applied. Very capable at times, have beaten some brilliant pairs, gone all the way to a final on the World Tour event, and then other times lost in the first round. And today, they fought back well, I thought, and threw it away in the start of the third. Very interesting.
7-5.
Looking at this one, the Popovs, we talk about them and their mentality coming into this. Still a huge match representing your nation here at the Thomas Cup, and I think that's the way to answer the question you posed, which is reasonable. I mean, they came out, they looked a little bit down, but then they've been at it so far here, trying to establish some momentum of their own here in this opening game with the ties.
Yeah, you've got to question how fired up they really are now for fighting for every point to win this.
Serve 8-6.
Some groups closer, a tighter. You expect it to be tight, so every point counts, even if you've lost or losing 3-love, 3-1. To win that last one might make a difference in the rest of the group, and it might in this group. I just think it's unlikely. I think this is essentially a playoff for who goes through with Indonesia. And France will be very disappointed.
9-6.
Well, the Popovs here. 4-point lead almost at the mid-game interval. So far controlling things enough. Yeah, and that's why they haven't really got going here. 11-6 down.
No, it's been a little bitty, if you like. Enough pressure from the Popovs to force mistakes from their opponents, and yeah, we haven't seen the long rallies in this one just yet.
11-6, 6 minutes or so played.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 6. Play. Serve over. 7-11.
Resuming here off the mid-game interval. Spun and Tiraratsikal, point back. To build some momentum themselves here.
It's a nice layoff from Christo.
Serves over. 12-7.
Not quite seeing the bouncing energy sort of between points from the Popov brothers. It is a little bit flat. I guess you can't expect much more, but good leave in the end.
13-7.
It always makes for a slightly unusual feel to badminton and the commentary, because the tie's done. It's finished. They've got Algeria, which everybody else in the group expects to beat. They've got Indonesia, which everyone in the group expects to struggle against.
14-7.
And so this is the one. Can't blame them for feeling a little bit disheartened and flat.
Seven.
Really pulling away though, the French pair. Good serve, good variation. Oh. Thomas sort of hesitated.
Serves over. 8-16.
Lucky net cord. A couple of those today we've seen sort of bounce a long way off the top of the net.
Yeah, and come over, yeah. Getting a point back thanks to that fortune.
Good rotation by the Popov brothers.
Serves over.
going through the gears at that point.
17-8.
It's a commanding scoreline for them. Yeah. Think about, you were talking about the tight matches, the tight match, these game scorelines. This is not at the
last
moment.
meeting, yeah.
Yeah, this is not one of them at the moment here.
There's probably a little bit of complacency too for the Thai pair.
Oh, that dribbled.
18-8.
I mean, they're through. That's more than I think they would have expected. They would have hoped for it. You know, they want to start looking at, right, what can we do to sort of take on the Indonesians now, you know. I'm not sure when their next group matches are forecast.
Yeah, how they're scheduled,
exactly,
yeah.
but I'll take a look.
Yeah.
Serve 19-9.
Yeah, so Indonesia will play Algeria this evening on court 3. And then it's Sunday for the next round in this group.
Yeah, Thailand playing Indonesia first of the two here, and then France finishing off there.
Serve 10-19.
Yeah. Yeah, Tuesday for Indonesia and France. The beauty of it, though, as well in the Thomas Cup is, you think about the singles lineup that France do have. It is possible that Christo, Thomas, and Alex Lanier win their 3 men's singles against Indonesia. It's possible.
Yeah. And that's where, look at this, this can
counts.
Yeah. It's 10 game points here. You've made the point already, it's absolutely right. And that's what surely that would be looked to be driving them, and the coaches would say is you still got to look at this because it's got the ability. I mean, it might not happen, but look at the Indonesia tie. They've got the ability to do that. I mean, Thailand play Indonesia first. If Indonesia were that were to be one-sided, I mean, this is this is why we play all the matches essentially for this in a group stage. If you're wondering, here as Bobby's been saying to you, the tie is done. 3-1, and that's why we're playing this. And the Popovs have handled all of that well.
First game won by
all business from them, even with the naturally the emotions. Especially to begin with, would have been on a bit of a downer. They've really put that to one side. 21-11 there. That's a handy opening game for the French pair.
I think you hit the nail on the head with that phrase. It's all business. They haven't come out here. They don't particularly want to be on court, having had the loss already today in the tie, but they've got a job to do. They're doing it well.
12 minutes. Going to the good. They look to narrow the final margin of defeat in this one.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play.
Second game beginning here. This final match in this Group D qualifying tie. We've been going through, if you've been with us throughout, thank you for your company so far, right through this one. I've been talking a lot about the, as you naturally, Bobby, you look forward. I think it's also going to be interesting with the teams here, because it's just the first match, first tie and everything, what they do in another aspect, permutations. You know, they've both got to play Algeria. It's a chance, I guess, others opportunities and everything as well, with particularly the French would look at that. But
yeah, particularly the French having a little, not break if you like, but they're not playing Indonesia until Tuesday. I think they'll take the chance on Sunday against Algeria to sort of mix things up as much as they can. They'll give whichever players need the rest a rest. I'd be surprised if Christo Popov, or maybe they'll rest Toma. Don't know. One of them might get a rest in the men's singles, depending on, of course, who else they've got in their squad here, France.
Yeah.
They've got a couple of pairs, of course, to replace Mayo and Villager if needed. But in terms of singles players, yeah, I mean, they can't all have a rest. It would be nice if Christo and Toma could have a rest, wouldn't it?
And again, Roy would come in. Maybe it's just one singles, isn't it, as you said, because it can't give both of them. We could start here from the tie player here, game 2, on those first 4 points. He's the one who got the pick, didn't he, over Merkle, who got the bronze. But you said then
Merkle's
hip surgery.
Exactly.
Yeah.
After the Europeans. Yeah. So
yeah. But it's giving the opportunity, you know, we would think otherwise it would have been, yeah, I mean, another option.
Strength in depth because he beat Lanier in the quarterfinals at the Europeans recently, his teammates, and it's really had a brilliant year in terms of international challenges and series of results. I think being able to rest one of the Popov brothers for that Indonesia match might be a definite way to go. Tell you what, though, Lanier will have to perform against Indonesia.
Serve 6-1.
At the start, they were looking forward here to game 2. Talked about being business that first game. 5 down here. Popov.
Service fault, ball too high.
Another service fault. Iris Smith-Barlow down there for 6 in the service judge position.
Yeah, not the first time in this tie that a service fault's been called there for height as well. Been hot on it, haven't they?
Yeah, it was quite interesting earlier, wasn't it? Deschapol, Purvaranukro walks over as if to try and measure the service judge guides in front of the service judge herself there.
I loved your story earlier about the lighter in terms of, I know drift, it wasn't about height of the apparatus, the equipment, but that lighter earlier on.
Yeah, checking for the wind direction in the corners, yeah. Fascinating.
Service 7-3.
Yeah, you learn new things every day, and that one, I'm calling that one out from 24th of April, 2026. That one's on the card. Great story. It's been a great story here as well, this one, with all the noise and the predictions around this tie, how Thailand have delivered. Still got hopes here, these two, turning this round and making it 4-1 overall.
Yeah, I mean, it's, like we've been saying, trying to rescue a point, an extra point really for the French, but it's just as important for Thailand. They might be able to scrape results against Indonesia too. You'd expect them to find it difficult in the doubles, but Kunlavit Vitidsarn gets a result in the singles. And that might be the first match of the day again.
9-3.
Group stages, men's singles 1. It would put Thailand off to another good start. And I mean, who knows if Panitchapon puts in another performance like he did today. He looked great, didn't he?
Yeah, as you said, performance of the day on this tie, for sure. And ties here continue to go on their merry way. Game 2, just at the mid-game.
Service over.
Return.
4.
right on top of it.
I mean, that's the thing, when you're so tall, 6'5", Tomasz Junior Popov.
Yeah.
It's hardly even a step, is it? You just reach into the return of serve.
Service over. 11-4 interval.
But it is Supun and Tiraratsikul who lead mid-game interval, game 2, 11-4. A bunch of streaks, really, so far. Just runs. Much. Think of all the tight badminton that we've had scoreline-wise earlier on. It's not really been it. Look at this. 11-4, game 2 at the moment.
He's quite often the captain of this pair, Christo, the younger brother.
Court 1.
Quite often
20
seeing
seconds.
him giving his
Court
big
1,
brother a bit of a
20
talking to
seconds.
during the match, which is quite fun. And for me, the more natural of the two in terms of doubles, he does seem, for me, to have a few more skills around the forecourt.
Puritat.
But he doesn't have the big smash from the back, which Toma does, so they complement each other really well.
Yeah.
And of course, left and right-handed combinations. I always think if you get that working well, it becomes so difficult for opponents, because it's hard to try to remember which one of them is left-handed. Even though you can kind of see it, your instincts are, you just push that up the line and you put it straight onto an opponent's forehand, you know.
Yes.
And you've got it wrong, you look like a fool.
Service over. 5-11.
Bouncing another one off the net cord.
Service over. 12-5.
It's just that point you were making again earlier from that podcast or whatever, where he was asked about it. It's just saying 5 or 10% of the time, and I just think maybe that's something they'd look at going forward here, these events. What they'd look to do something a bit differently, if that is the case, or was he joking? I don't know.
I don't think they were joking, personally. Not from what I see. The quality of their singles is, for me, way above the quality of their doubles. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I just think there are true, natural doubles pairs.
Christo, come here. Get ready.
Umpire's just giving Christo a friendly warning for not being ready on time. I mean, yeah, there are pairs where... Ooh, little trick shot from young Popov.
Serve.
What a return of serve that was.
6-13.
You'll, well, I'm not sure which of us is going to get that match. I haven't looked that far ahead yet, but on Tuesday, France, Indonesia. I don't know if we'll be working together, Guy, but if you have that match and the Popov brothers play against any of those Indonesian pairs, I think you'll get a feel for what I'm talking about in terms of the pressure on the first 3 shots, the serve and return situation, and just that service line.
Yeah. And it's kind of exposing it. See, it's exposing Toma Jr. a little bit more. I mean, maybe Christo can hold up a little bit some of it, but you're saying it's combinations together. The pair of them together against an elite pair, they're going to come up against.
Yeah,
if they play together an elite pairing there.
It's having the confidence to play back at the net when you're taking the shuttle from below the sort of tape height.
Yeah.
And controlling that just through the gap, so it's going back down so your opponents can't attack you. Like Toma just tried then, for example.
15-8.
Against most top Indonesian pairs, they wouldn't have as much difficulty with that, whereas Toma does a little bit more than some.
Yeah.
Christo too, I think, but Christo perhaps a little bit less. For me, that's what I see.
Yeah.
It's only my perspective.
Oh, gone wide there from Tiraratsikul.
Serve 9-15.
thing is with the men's doubles discipline, probably more than most over the last 2 years. Yes, you've got Kim Won-Ho, and Jay. They are becoming, you know, sort of dominating the sport class.
Out.
Anybody else in the top 12, maybe, in the world can match them and meet them in the final.
Yeah.
Nobody else is dominating the way they have, but I think that opens up opportunities for the likes of
Challenge unsuccessful.
Tomo and Christo.
One challenge remaining.
So let's say world number 2 pair, Arree and Sowoyet from Malaysia.
9. Play.
They'll win 1 week or get to the final, and then they'll be out first round the following week. So if they were in the same half of the draw as other players like Tomo and Christo, that opens that up, and they, you know. So I'm not talking about false rankings necessarily, but it's just been there's been a gap for me in terms of having a dominant, really true dominant pair, and Kim and So have sort of filled that gap as best they can. And of course last year they had a terrific year, with so many World Tour finals, World Tour event finals, or wins.
Victories, yeah.
But I just don't think there's been a consistent challenger elsewhere for probably 2 or 3 years now.
Interesting.
Flick serve gets the better of Tomo.
18-9.
What a turnaround.
Yeah, again, it's so far a one-sided game here. Which is the Popovs were in charge.
Oh.
Early on.
19-9.
Odds on here for a deciding game in this, not a deciding match to the tie, but a 5th and final match all the same.
Serve 10-19.
Big 1-2 combination.
Yeah,
20,
dismissive.
Game point 10.
10 game points here for the ties to take this one the distance.
Wow.
Serve
I don't think he was bothered about the flick serve whatsoever. He was going to step forward into a short serve, and that was all he was interested in. Saying that.
There we go. And that'll do that.
Yeah.
Second game points to one. Sukun and Tiratsukul, and deciding third game to come here in this final match of the tie. Here's how we stand then, 21-11, matching the opening game. 22 of the Popovs, so decided to come here. Last game of final match of the tie to come shortly. Almost half an hour in.
Should I try? Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Final game. Level. Play.
Last game then of the last match of this tie in Group D. They're ready now.
Yeah, and you know, they're playing for more than just pride now, really, because every point does count. That is the point of the group stages. I just don't feel it's going to have as much impact in this particular group. But who knows? You know, that's the beauty of sport, isn't it? You don't know how the other things are going to pan out.
One love.
I'd be surprised if Indonesia lose to Thailand. But I do think if the French men's singles players step up, they could take it to the Indonesians, and that might throw the whole group wide open. We don't know.
Yeah, and on top of that, you're representing your nation as well, the biggest team event. That's obviously important here, significant as well.
Good control from Thomas at the net there.
I just wonder, Bobby, after the finish to that, after a couple of games here that have been a little bit one-sided, verging on that, whether this will be the tight one here. Both kind of sense it, opportunity to take the point.
I think the Popov brothers are naturally more passive and defensive almost than some of the other top pairs in the world. There's a tendency just to sort of lift it into the rear corners instead of trying to block the shuttle and push in, or drive it and follow it in and get on the attack.
Out.
And I think that's, to be honest, their undoing. I think that's what I was talking about earlier, them not being as natural in those sort of double situations as some. And I would imagine the Thais are happier in that situation.
They've got 3 of the first 4 points here. Put in Puritat.
Struggling with that serve today. Doesn't look all that comfortable when he's sort of bending at the knees and then popping it back up.
Serve 4-2.
I'd try and take the game. If I was part of the Thailand pair or coaching staff, I'd try and force a little bit more from those flat situations, especially first 2 or 3 shots. Yeah, there you go. That's the kind of shot.
Exactly as you were saying, Bobby. Yeah.
He's below the tape when he's taking the forehand. He just caresses that with a little bit of pace back over the tape. Look at that. That's where the pop-offs aren't naturally as comfortable. It's survival mode a little bit too often for me when I watch the Popovs play. That straight from the return of serve, Thomas' return of serve could have been a little bit more aggressive, a bit more pace, power.
Playing good. Okay, thank you.
Wow. Crowd going mad in here as most stars are on court too. What a tie happening over there in the Uber Cup, Denmark and India.
Play.
Better from Christoph.
Serve 3-6. Serve 7-3.
And it's trying to continue to profit in these exchanges, the Thai pair.
Yeah, I like this reaction from Christo. He missed, but look, it means something to him. He's frustrated. It's good to see them,
4-8.
you know, caring even in this situation.
Frustration this time for Sukhum there because Thais look well placed. Point. Seeing their lead cut down here.
Serve 9-5.
Christo trying.
Yeah.
See how they're holding the attack now. Yes, they got undone with...
Well, but at least...
It wasn't a bad shot choice. It was inadequate positioning from the two brothers with this final attempt from... Look, he's left the whole court on the right side open. You know, there's an awareness level of where each other are on court and what they're looking for, what they're covering. And that's where they sort of fall down sometimes, the Popovs. But... they're only going to get better at it by more and more experience of it, whether it's in training or on court.
11-5, interval, Cheng ends.
They're finding themselves here, having lost that second game, 6 down. Big games for Thailand here at the moment, looking good with a 4-1 win.
They ought to, from this position, they ought to sail through now and close this out. Yes, they've played once before. But it's hard to remember a match from the Swiss Open in 25. We're going back to, over a year for that. And once they'd realised what they were up against after losing the first, I think they figured it out through game 2. And now it's, I think, going to be tough for the Popovs to compete.
Players on court. Puritat. (11-5). Play.
Deep discussion between Christo and Thomas. See, again, there's another example. Yes, he's missed, and so you can't excuse it. Christo played a fast return of serve from the left side of the court. It's a drive. You've got to cover the cross drive and let Thomas pick up the straight drive. I know. I hope I'm not losing you, Guy, in this sort of description.
No.
Instead, Christo pushed in on his own drive and looked to kill. A quality shot from Thailand. Puts Christo in a bit of a tricky position. And he's exposed his brother, who's got a whole rear court and left side of the court to cover. So there's natural instincts to doubles, which become natural instincts by repetition and practice.
And as you said, training, practice, where you can practice those, you can simulate those, you can work those situations.
Exactly. A coach is feeding the shuttles for that particular situation.
Yeah.
And you work them all out and make them sort of so that they are instinctive. They're not there yet with that particular aspect of their game in the forecourt and covering the mid-court drives. And that's why some top pairs around the world make them look very average at times. Good play from the Thais.
14-6.
again, Christo there, he was running back to try and get into a good defensive position. A top-class doubles player would have stood his ground, spread the legs, the base nice and wide, and shaped to cover anything flat towards his face, and just been waiting for it. Top mixed doubles females, for example, do that all the time.
Yeah.
Surface ball.
It wasn't Christo's instinct to do it. He just sort of ran off and tried to defend, and then he's not in any kind of good position. So you kind of... He was playing in hope of being able to be in a... have more time to defend, rather than take the initiative and try.
Would you almost say, Bobby, where you're going from with this, that for the French, you look at the rest of the group and everything, that actually they look at their other doubles pairings who play together regularly, maybe they should have gone with them here?
Potentially. I mean, I'm not in a position to say, but, you know, last year at the European Championships, I believe they played their teammates, French teammates, in the final. I'll have to check.
Yeah.
It was a bad week for Denmark and an unlucky week for Denmark with the top pairs. There were injuries. Ben and Sean from England, another top sort of European pair, weren't there, with Ben getting some ankle surgery. So you could argue that, you know, they are one of the top pairs in Europe. But I think the potential of a pair like Adam and Leo is higher than these two are ever going to get, because they don't train enough doubles. So it depends where they are right now, though. The Popovs might be actually better than their teammates in training, week in, week out. They might,
we're not aware of that.
We don't know.
Yeah,
we don't know.
Yeah. Challenge here from the Thai pair, who are trying to set the seal on this. On a 4-1 victory, it would be overall. What a result that would be, again, when you think about the predictions.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Unsuccessful one.
One challenge remaining.
One successful challenge across the Thai that I can remember. It was the big one, wasn't it?
Great line judging.
Yeah.
Here this week in that case.
Solid, extremely solid. Yeah. Look across the challenge. It's just one successful in this tie so far.
(9-16).
Again there, good push from Christo, and then didn't cover what he should have been looking for.
Yeah.
That's good though. Got the result.
10-16.
But I think a little bit as much through fortune as it was from by design.
Thomas, is that all okay? Yes, play on. (11-16). Still okay.
A few points back here, getting into the double figure situation now, but still 5. For the ties. That's a commanding point there.
Great return.
Yeah, all set up by that.
17-11.
Now you've talked at length rightly about the Popovs and maybe look to do it a bit more in training, but the two that are up against here, see they're regularly, where they've been at, playing regularly together, and what they've been doing here.
18-11.
Kind of speed, the precision, the combinations. And as you said, that just comes through repetition as well, a lot of it. Training time.
Training time, coaching, feeding, sparring, you know.
Yeah, they will be delighted, the Thai coaches, with this.
19-11.
They're doing here in this situation, 4-1, and what Sukpun and Panitchapon of Puritat have managed to do here, 2 away from doing it, playing their own role. This has been a team. 4-1, 2 points away from doing that. Now closer. They are a team here to do business.
20, match point 11.
Yeah.
We always thought Thailand would be stronger, potentially in the doubles than the singles, but to win 4-1 here today, quite amazing.
Further, 12-20.
First of the 9 match points goes away, but 8 more here to really set the seal on this, as you were saying. Just excellent result.
Oh, he's missed. Oh.
Is that good? That is it.
I just called it in.
Challenge in the Popovs, but...
Oh, I thought this went wide, personally.
Is it a...
Well, we are as far from that corner as we can be,
I was about to say our commentary position. That is the furthest section away of the court surface. The lines there. Can the Popovs get a reprieve here on the second match point?
He's hit the line.
Nope.
It's in.
Challenge unsuccessful. Game.
It's all over this Group D tie. What a day to remember here to start the BWF Thomas Cup 2026 for Thailand here. Who've won that doubles, the last of the matches, and the Popovs. Well, of course, for Christo, a second defeat of the tie, but for
match won by Thailand.
Puritat, Sukpun and Pakapon Tiratsakul, setting the seal there on
12.
A tremendous Thailand team effort there. 4-1. They've beaten France here in qualifying Group D.
It's quite incredible, and I think it lets Alex Lanier off the hook a little bit, because had he have won, they'd still have lost 3-2, if that makes sense. So, but who knows what might have happened if other things had changed earlier in the day as we look to the...
Yeah, I mean, you look at that. 11-21, but coming back 21-11, 21-12 there in the end in 3/4 of an hour. Sukpun and Tiratsakul now there, and Thailand overall. I mean, France in all sorts of bother now in the group, not just with a defeat, but a 4-1 loss to Thailand, who look really good now as they prepare in their next one. As we look back at these, they'll be playing Indonesia, the favourites, next. But there, the results. Kunlavat Vitidsarn setting the tone there with that one just over an hour. Then the performance, we believe, of the tie from Panitchapon Tiratsakul. Toma Jr. getting a point back, but then Thong and Dichapol sealing it. And just now we saw another tie success, Sukpun and Tiratsakul there for the 4-1 win, Bobby?
4-1 win, incredible. Tiratsakul, the twins, having a great day. You know, you expect it from somebody like Dichapol to carry the flag as well.
There we go. So coming up next then, back, let's go on to the evening session. Coming, what is that now, in about just under an hour and a quarter, is it? A little bit longer than that. Actually, an hour and 3/4 there to 6:30 local, when we have Denmark hosts taking on Korea Republic in qualifying Group C in the BWF Thomas Cup. So that'll be coming later. Some of the highlights here from this one. Stunning effort from Thailand to beat France, the 5th seed, 4-1 in qualifying Group D.
10.